Hey, welcome. See, I got Fira, Athena, and Evelyn. Hi, welcome. Let's see, anyone else lurking? Maury's lurking. Also, Maury. Also, if Athena hasn't figured it out yet, based off of the icons, Athena has gotten. Hey, Maury. Athena's been promoted. Good. This is how Athena is finding out. I am great at I'm great at managing things. Oh yeah. Well, we're doing a Ace Attorney, so you know. Got the entire freaking series of Ace Attorney games. I don't have the Phoenix Wright Professor Layton crossover. I feel like I would have to play all of the Professor Layton games if I wanted to play that one also. Like, obviously I don't have to. Like, I can do what I want. But, like, I would like to play the Professor Layton games, so that might be a future project somewhere way down the line. But hey, we got the first Phoenix Wright game tonight, and we'll see where it goes from there. As far as, you know, time-wise goes. Time-wise? I don't know. Will I be able to beat the first, game in a timely manner? Who knows? Am I good at puzzles? Sometimes. Will it be good tonight? Probably not. Am I good at an obtuse legal system that is designed around puzzles? Oh, hell no. Also, the Steam version of the trilogy has achievements. Oh no. Oh no. I'm gonna have to look for achievements. Alright. And... okay, yeah, I get it. Press enter there. Okay, good. Game sound working. Ooh. I'm turning down my volume at a minimum. Alright, that's not too loud for y'all? Let me see the pings again. Yeah, those pings don't ping too high, right? Pop down just a smidge, just in case. Alright. So it's got Ace, Justice, and Trials and Tribulations. So yeah, let's start with the first one. Going in. I have played the first two and like a case, I think, of these games. Like I've played the first two games before, and I think I played like a case or two of Trials and Tribulations, just for the record. But this was over a decade ago on my DS. I still have the game somewhere, I swear, but I don't know. I don't remember anything. Yeah? Why would I not play the first? Gasp! Gasp! Oh, shit. I didn't... damn it! Why me? I can't get caught. Not like this. I've got to find someone to pin this on. Someone like him. Oh, no. Fuck you. I'll make it look like he did it. And August 3rd, 9:47 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 2. Give me a second. There, almost forgot. One notification for Well, I sure hope solving crime is like a bike, or like riding a bike, except for the fact that I don't think I've ridden a bike longer. It's been longer since I've solved crime more recently than riding a bike, so I don't know. Boy, am I nervous. Like, how do you exclaim, but also, like, boy, am I nervous. I don't know. Scarlet, Scarlet, honey, honey, honey. Right. Oh, hiya, Chief. Wait, Phoenix. No, Phoenix talks like that now. Phoenix talks like that now, okay? Whew. I'm glad I made it on time. Well, I have to say, Phoenix, I'm impressed. Not everyone takes on a murder trial right off the bat like this. It says a lot about you. And your client as well. Thanks? You are the first Scarlet here. You're not the first Phoenix, though. Actually, because I owe him a favor. A favor? You mean you knew the defendant before this case? Mistrial! Massive, massive mistrial! Like... Yes? Actually, I kind of owe my current job to him. He's one of the reasons I became an attorney. Well, that's news to me. News to you in a murder trial? Jeez. I want to help him out any way I can. I just really want to help him. I owe him that much. It's over! It's over, isn't it? My life, everything, it's all over! Drama? Is that your client screaming over there? Yeah, it's him. Oh, I know this series is gonna get horrible with the legal stuff. Death, despair. Oh! I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna die. Thank you. I put my sounds like he wants to die. Yeah. Nick! Hey there, Larry. Dude, I'm so guilty. Tell them I'm guilty. Give me the death sentence. I ain't afraid of death. Well, to die. Yeah. I wonder what, like... What's wrong, Larry? Oh, it's all over. I'm finished. Finished! Can't live in a world without her. I can't. Who took her away from me, Nick? Who did this? Oh, Nick, you gotta tell me. Who took my baby away? The person responsible for your girlfriend's death? The newspaper says it was you. Possible. I wouldn't defend my best friend knowing he's guilty. Or, well, no, I probably would, but... Well, ACAB and began two crimes, so you know. My name is Phoenix Wright. Here's the story. My first case is a fairly simple one. Yeah, blood. A young woman was killed in her apartment. The guy they arrested was the unlucky sap dating her. Larry Butts, my best friend since grade school. Our school had a saying, when something smells, it's usually the butts. In the 23 years I've known him, it's usually been true. He has a knack for getting himself in trouble. One thing I can say, though, it's usually not his fault. He just has terrible luck. But I know better than anyone that he's a good guy at heart. That, and I owe him one, which is why I took the case, to clear his name. Only one. In the 23 years you've been friends, you only owe him one? Like, Just the once. After this, y'all are square. After 20... I mean, I guess it is a murder trial. That is a pretty big one. But still. And that's just what I'm gonna do. August 3rd, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 2. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Larry Butts. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. That's not the judge. That's supposed to look for a voice. He's just generic. I don't gotta make a voice for him. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Fair. Larry probably, but that's what I'm saying though. Is that like? Yeah, he's wait. But that's what I'm saying though, Scarlet. Like Larry probably owes Phoenix. So like how is it that like what exactly is it that Phoenix owes Larry for that either hasn't been made up already, or is enough to just, I mean, like, you know, yeah. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Oh, they're not. All right. Mr. Wright, this is your first trial, is it not? Yes, Your Honor. I'm a little nervous. Lunch money from 23 years ago, with interest that makes that roughly makes it comes out to his legal fees, right? Your conduct during this trial will decide the fate of your client. My conduct, not the evidence, just my conduct. So okay. Murder is a serious charge for your client's sake. I hope you can control your nerves. Thank you, Your Honor. Vibes-based trial. Mr. Wright, given the circumstances, I think we should have a test to ascertain your readiness. I passed the bar, Your Honor! Isn't that a test enough? He did pass the bar, right, guys? Like, y'all chat, he did pass the bar, right? Scarlet, no, don't, you... He didn't pass the bar? I mean, okay, whatever version of the bar matters. Like, again, I know that this is not the American legal system, so it's whatever other, you know, accreditation it matters, but he is accredited, right? yeah, this universe's version of the bar. You might have found it in a cereal box. Isn't that how Gumshoe became a cop? Fair. Gulp, hands shaking, eyes fading. Oh, I see why you're friends with Larry now. The drama. The test will consist of a few simple questions. Answer them clearly and concisely. Please state the name of the defendant in this case. Oh, well, Larry Butts, sir. The defendant? Well, that's Larry Butts, Your Honor. I guess, almost guessed the line. Correct. Just keep your wits about you and you'll do fine. Sir, did you think I didn't know who I was defending? Next question. This is a murder trial. Tell me, what's the victim's name? I know this one. Glad I read the case report cover to cover so many times. I didn't. Tab. Cindy! Also, attorney's badge. No one would believe I was a defense attorney if I didn't carry this. Yeah, they wouldn't, apparently. So, yeah. Swinging bullets on these. Cindy's autopsy report. Time of death. 7:31, 4 p.m. to 5 p.m. Cause of death, loss of blood due to blunt trauma. Okay, ooh, profiles. Maya Fey, age 27, Chief attorney at Fay & Co., my boss and a very good defense attorney. Larry Butts, age 20. Whoa, wait, whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa. Didn't Phoenix just say a little bit ago that him and Larry have been friends, that like, they met, and then 23 years later, their friendship has, for 20... Did they meet in the hospital? Okay, fair. Well, we have to account for time difference, because Larry was 23 in, like, what is this, 2004? Yeah, but they've been friends for 23 years. This takes place in the year 2024? When did the game come out? Oh my god, I love fucking games that came out in the took place in the future when they came out, and now I'm playing them in their past. I love that shit. Please tell me that you're not making this up, that this came out in 2024. That means Larry and Phoenix were born in like 2001. Oh my god. Oh my god. They are like my youngest sister's age. Oh my god. Phoenix Wright is like if my youngest sister became a lawyer. Oh no. Oh no. Actually, no offense to her, but Larry is my youngest sister. Her best friend would be Phoenix. Yeah. Oh my god. This makes perfect sense. Larry is my youngest sister, and Phoenix is her best friend. It's all coming together. Yeah. Ruined Los Angeles 2029. Game is 2016? Okay, well then they're my middle sister, and that doesn't line up as well. No, wait, sorry. They say be me? 2016 would be me. Yeah. Alright, but yeah. Larry Butts, age 23. The defendant in this case, a likable guy who has been my friend since grade school. 23 years since grade school. Did y'all get an accelerated program? Okay, I gotta stop. They were just shipped straight to grade school. Just straight. There's grade school was inside the hospital. Alright. Cindy Stone, age 22. The victim in this case, a model. She lived in an apartment by herself. Oh, Larry got himself a model? Good for him. Yes, of course I'm losing it. There's inconsistencies in this game, and I will notice them. But I will not notice the things I'm supposed to notice are inconsistent, because those things are hidden, whereas this stuff was not. This stuff wasn't even thought about. I'm gonna notice all of it. Winston Payne, age 52. The prosecutor for this case lacks presence, generally bad at getting his points across. I've been there, bro. What is it, Cindy Stone? Cindy Stone. Whew! I know this one. Glad to read the case report, cover to cover so many times. It's... Wait. Uh-oh. Phoenix. Mate. No. No way! I forgot! I'm drawing a total blank here. Phoenix, are you absolutely sure you're up to this? You don't even know the victim's name? Oh, the victim, of course. I know the victim's name. I just forgot temporarily. I think I feel a migraine coming on. Look, the victim's name is listed in the court record. Just press tab to check it anytime, okay? I just clicked on it, you know, girl? Remember to check it often. Do it for me, please. I'm begging you. Do it for Mommy Mia. Oh, I will figure out a good solid like a third of the pun names, and then like a good solid other third will go completely over my head, and then the last third will be like stuff where I'm going like, I think it's this, but like, honestly, that's a stretch. Yeah. Damn. Mr. Wright, who is the victim in this case? Cinder block. The victim's name is Cindy Stone. Correct. Now tell me, what was the cause of death? Blunt force trauma, I think? I'm guessing? She died because what? Okay, did it say? Blunt trauma. Haha! I totally remembered that, and I didn't even need to go and check, just in case, yeah, you know. She was struck once by a blunt object. Correct. You've answered all my questions. You've answered my riddles 3, and now we can proceed with the court hearing. Yeah. Scarlet had a point. Okay, fair. Scarlet, then if I miss a pun name, you gotta clue me in. But yeah, I see no reason why we shouldn't proceed. I've appeased the Fey Judge. Good. You seem much more relaxed, Mr. Wright. Good for you. Thank you, Your Honor. Because I don't feel relaxed, that's for sure. Well then. First, a question for the prosecution. Mr. Payne? Yes, Your Honor. As Mr. Wright just told us, the victim was struck with a blunt object. Would you explain to the court just what the object was? The murder weapon was the statue of the Thinker. It was found lying on the floor next to the victim. I see. The court accepts it into evidence. Statue added to the court record. I like that sound. Statue. A statue in the shape of the Thinker. It's rather heavy. Right. Be sure to pay attention to any evidence added during the trial. The evidence is the only ammunition you have in court. Well, yeah, no, Phoenix has a soft femme voice, but we'll get a little bit different. You know, I know there's gonna be the objections and the confidence. I'll get it. I'll figure it out exactly. But yes, Phoenix has a soft femme voice, obviously. Use tab to check the record frequently. How are you saying that with your mouth? Like, are you saying use blue rectangle saying tab, or like just tab, or are you saying it with like an accent? Use tab. Thinker pilled victim maxing. Wow. Yeah, it's what it said when it popped up. All right. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its first witness. The prosecution calls the defendant, Mr. Butts, to the stand. Chief, what do I do now? Fair. If y'all get... I'll definitely, you know, I'll give y'all a selection of objections to choose from for sounds, yeah. Oh my god, you're right. They did do that in the original. I forgot about that entirely. The yelling into the mic object. Oh my god. Pay attention. You don't want to miss any information that might help your client's case. You'll get your chance to respond to prosecution later, so be ready. Let's just hope he doesn't say anything unfortunate. Uh-oh. Larry gets excited easily. This could be bad. Mr. Butts, is it not true that the victim had recently dumped you? Hey, watch it, buddy! We were great together! We were Romeo and Juliet, Cleopatra, and Mark Anthony. Bro. Didn't they all die? I wasn't dumped. She was just taking my foot. Larry. Larry, I think I have some news for you, buddy. Also, face cam. Fucking face cam. There we go. Yeah. Oh yeah. I wasn't dumped. She just wasn't taking my calls or seeing me. Ever. What's it to you anyway? Mr. Butts, what you describe is generally what we mean by dumped. Also, that's not the question I asked. In fact, she had completely abandoned you and was seeing other men. She had just returned from overseas with one of them the day before the murder. What do you mean, one of them? Lies! All of it lies! I don't believe a word of it. Your Honor, the victim's passport. According to this, she was in Paris until the day before she died. The victim apparently arrived home from Paris on 7:30, the day before the murder. Yeah. Good luck. Good luck. Indeed, she appears to have returned the day before the murder. Dude, no way! The victim was a model, but did not have a large income. It appears that she had several sugar daddies. Girl. You know. Well, it works, you know. Daddies? Sugar? Don't worry, Larry. I'm sure you understand one of those two words. And then replace the other one with mommy. You'll get it. You'll get it. Yeah, they hate to see a girl boss winning on, you know. Yes, older men who give her money and gifts. She took their money and used it to support her lifestyle. Dude! We can clearly see what kind of woman this Miss Stone was. Tell me, Mr. Butts, what do you think of her now? Right. I don't think you want him to answer that question. Yeah, Larry has a way of running his mouth in all the wrong directions. Should I don't know, maybe we should see it, you know... No, we should really stop Larry, because, honestly, I feel like this is a no-win situation. Like, well, let's see what happens. Oh, it's gonna go bad. Try to stop him? We're gonna be like, Larry, don't say anything. And Larry's gonna be like, oh, it's not my fault I ran from the scene of the crime, you know, with her blood in my hands. And we're gonna be like, Larry, bad Larry. You believe Larry could be chill? Okay, honestly, Larry does seem like the kind of guy where, you know what, you're right. If I say something, he's gonna say something completely non sequitur. But the question was what he thought of her, and he clearly likes her. Yeah, let's give our man a chance. We are childhood friends. I trust Larry implicitly, not with my life apparently, but he trusts me with his. So, you know, might be better not to get involved with this one. Well, Mr. Butts. Dude, no way! That she-dog? I'm gonna die! I'm just gonna drop dead! Yeah, and... oof. See? Oh, what? It's going. I'm going to get to the bottom of it. Okay, wait, yeah. Let's continue with the trial, shall we? Getting the whelp ready. Well, alright. I knew you all would lead me astray with your telling me that that would be fine. Let me just kind of pop this right here. Sorry for being pure and trusting. No, don't be sorry at all. Let's continue with the trial, shall we? I believe the accused's motive is clear to everyone. I think that was I think that was very clearly a lose-lose. Like it would have gotten there either way. Like would have gotten there either way. So I'd rather trust my friend than, you know, our little angel. Tee-hee, Scarlet. Yes, quite. Oh boy, this is so not looking good. Next question. You went to the victim's apartment on the day of the murder, did you not? Gulp. He says gulp. I very clearly want you to know that in my version of this, he's saying the word gulp. Gulp. Well, did you or did you not? Well, maybe I did, maybe I didn't. Uh-oh. He went. What do I do? Well, I mean, I can't... Part of me feels like I can't just leave him at the... I did or I didn't, tee-hee, you know? Like, that's incriminating on its own, so, like... But if it's on the record, I can't make him lie, right? Like... Just stop answering this time. Oh, send him a signal. Okay, yeah, he's not gonna interpret that signal right. I'll send him a signal. Lie like a dog. That is illegal! Phoenix! Is he under oath? I didn't actually see anyone mention an oath, but that is illegal! Well, you see, it's like this. I don't remember. You don't remember? Well, then we'll just have to remind you. I got a bad feeling about this. Star Wars. Well, yeah, okay, you're right. Lying in court is way more common than you think, but, like... Yeah, because in my experience, the bubblegum is very lawful, you know? In fact, bubblegum and paper clips are some of the most lawful things possible, you know? No one would ever lie in a Phoenix Wright game. That's illegal. Yeah, okay. You're right. They definitely do a lot of lying, but like... We have a witness that can prove he did go to the victim's apartment that day. Well, that simplifies matters. Who is your witness? They're gonna withhold so much evidence on me, I know it. I'm just gonna be like in the middle of court and they're just gonna be like, oh, this thing we found that, you know, it's gonna happen every case. The man who found the victim's body, just before making the gruesome discovery. He saw the defendant fleeing the scene of the crime. Order! Order in the court. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its witness. Yes, Your Honor. Oh, this is bad. On the day of the murder, my witness was selling newspapers at the victim's building. Please bring Mr. Frank Sawit to the stand. Frank Sawit. Well, I guess he saw it. Oh no, hey, it's the guy who did the murder. He's not Frank Sawit. He's Frank Dunnett. Mr. Sawit, you sell newspaper subscriptions, is that correct? Oh, yes, newspapers, yes. Mr. Saw, you may proceed with your testimony. Please tell the court what you saw on the day of the murder. Witness account. Fair. Alright. I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment. Then I saw her lying there. A woman, not moving. Dead! What was that? I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. Okay. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. When did this game come out again? Because it definitely early aughts, maybe late 90s, but early aughts. But it's set in 2016. The weird future where everyone still has a landline that needs to be charged, and there are public phones at the park. No cell phones. All right. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. I don't remember seeing that time, like, on anything. Time of death was 4 to 5 p.m. And, yeah. DS versus 2 to 5. Okay. Fair. I played the DS version because... Did the Game Boy Advance version get released in America? Yeah, no, there were still a lot in 2001, that's what I'm saying, though, but they weren't. There are not really a lot of public phones in 2016, which is when this is currently set. It did, yeah, the GBA version did come out in America? Amazing, honestly. It didn't come out? Okay, yeah. Then, yeah, that's what I figured, you know. But yeah, there's no public phones anymore. Well, she wasn't dead yet then. If it was 1 p.m., she wasn't dead yet. Stuck in the closet in Japan. That's fair. That's fair. You know, you're right. You're right. We should be checking, does Japan still have a lot of public phones? That, you know... The man who ran was, without a doubt, the defendant, sitting right over there. How do you move like that without moving your head? Like, like... Let me see it. Come here. Yeah. Stuck in the closet in 2001. I can't... Who could relate to that? Larry, why didn't you tell the truth? I can't defend you against a testimony like that. Incidentally, why wasn't the phone in the victim's apartment working? Your Honor, at the time of the murder, there was a blackout in the building. Aren't phones supposed to work during the blackout? Ah, yes, landlines work. Like hard, like landlines work, but that was the electronic kind, so yeah. Fair. Well, I mean, you know, fair. Once again, I am the oldest person here. What do I expect when I'm streaming on Twitch? I'm very clearly going to be the oldest person in the room. Oh, I know, Scarlett, you're a little bit older than me. Never mind. Huh? I'm not the oldest. I thought I was a little older than you, but you're a little older than me. Okay. Works for me. Yeah. Aren't phones supposed to work during a blackout? Yes, Your Honor. However, some cordless phones do not function normally. Yeah. The phone that Mr. Sott used was one of those. Your Honor, I have a record of the blackout for your perusal. Electricity in Miss Stone's building was out from noon to 6 p.m. on the day of the crime. Okay. Blackout record added to the court. Now, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. You may begin your cross-examination. Cross-examination, Your Honor? Dude! Did you not, like, learn any of... Alright. This is it. The real deal. What exactly am I supposed to do? Why, you exposed the lies in the testimony the witness just gave. Lies? What, he was lying? But that's illegal! Client is innocent, right? Then that witness must have lied in his testimony. Or is your client really guilty? How do I prove he's not? You hold the key. It's in the evidence. Compare the witness's testimony to the evidence at hand. There's bound to be a contradiction in there. First, find contradictions between the court record and the witness's testimony. Then, once you've found the contradicting evidence, present it and rub it in the witness's face. Okay. Open the court record with tab. How are we saying? You know, how am I pronouncing that? Like, it's not just, you know. Then point out contradictions in the testimony. The coroner's report says she wasn't dead for another, like, 3 or 4 hours after you said it. I already know what I'm looking at. I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door wide open, or half open behind him. It wasn't wide open. It was just... Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment. Then I saw her lying there, a woman, not moving, dead. I quailed and frightened, found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. Press. Hold it! 1 p.m.? Are you certain? Yes, absolutely. He seems really confident. 1 p.m.? Right, doesn't that seem strange to you? Present some evidence to contradict him. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. Okay, so present, not press. Okay. There it is, the autopsy. Yeah. Objection! You found the body at 1 p.m. You're sure? Yes, it was 1 p.m. for certain. Frankly, I find that hard to believe. Your statement directly contradicts the autopsy report. The autopsy notes the time and death at some time after 4 p.m. There was no body to find at 1 p.m. How do you explain this 3-hour gap? Objection! Oh, that's the other person, yeah. This trivial witness merely forgot the time. After his testimony, I find that hard to believe. Mr. Sott? Why were you so certain that the body you found at 1 p.m.? You found the body at 1 p.m. Gee, that's a really good question. Great job, Wright? Way to put him on the spot. That's all you have to do. Point out contradictions. Lies always beget more lies. Which is why Larry was destined for failure. Well, I mean, you know, while giving his testimony, there's no... See through one and their whole story falls apart. Wait, I remember now. Would you care to give your testimony? Would you care to give your testimony again? I'm not good at keeping voices straight. Let's be fair, y'all. The time of discovery. You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. But there was a blackout from noon to 6? 5? Noon to 5? Something, I don't know. Noon to 6. Can I just present that right now? It's probably coming from the television. Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a video of a taped program? I know I gotta wait. That's why I thought it was 1 p.m. Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding. Did I accidentally click on the... Oop. I see. You heard a voice saying the time on a taped program? Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Yeah, I can't mess with the dramatic timing and all. I gotta let him work through it. Right. You know what to do. I've got this. See, when I found the body at the time, there was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. Hold it! Are you sure it was a television and not a radio? Well, no, I guess it might have been a radio. Incidentally, there was no radio on the premises. There was only one large television. Right. I can't put my finger on it, but something about this seems fishy. Something about hearing the television. Yeah. I'm there. I just want to make sure it was a television, not a radio. You know. It's testified here at the time. Nope, go back. Objection! Hold it right there. The prosecution has said there was a blackout at the time of the discovery. And this record proves it. You couldn't have heard a television or a video. Gah! The defense has a point. Do you have an explanation for this, Mr. Saw? No, quite puzzling myself, yeah. Ah! Wait, I remember now. Mr. Saw, the court would prefer to hear an accurate testimony from the very beginning. These constant corrections are harming your credibility. That, and you seem rather distraught. Huh? Pay no mind to the screams of agony I'm giving it silently. Oh, fuck, wait, I accidentally... Can I go back? It must have been the shock of finding the body. Very well, Mr. Saw. Let's hear your testimony once more, please. Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. That must have been what I saw. Well, you saw a clock. Did the clock... The murder weapon was... Wait. Saw a clock. I guess that would explain it. So you saw a clock. The defense may cross-examine the witness. Gladly. Actually, whatever. Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. Table clock? No. The murder weapon. Yes, the table clock that was used as a weapon. That's what I just did. I said, did you doze off in the middle of... I gotta keep these voices straight. I cannot do an entire cast, can I? I will try, though. That's just what I said. Did you doze off in the middle of my testimony or something? Something's fishy here. I don't gotta press every time. I feel like I should, but like, I guess I don't have to. Wait just a moment. The murder weapon wasn't a clock. It was the statue. Now, how is this supposed to be a clock? Yeah, it does help. What? You with your objections and your evidence? Just what do you think you are? Who do you think you are? Just answer the question, Mr. Sot. Hey, I saw it there, okay? That's a clock. Your Honor, if I may. Yes, Mr. Payne. As the witness stated, this statue is indeed a clock. The neck is a switch. You just tilt it and it says the time out loud. Alright, Scarlet, good night! Yeah, I am not turning Ace Attorney into a spreadsheet game. Though, actually, I guess to be fair, it's already a spreadsheet game, isn't it? Alright. I know I don't have to press, I just feel like I should, just to clarify. Be all like, ooh, I think that I'm giving you an opportunity to clarify. Either give me more rope to hang you with, or have a convenient excuse for, you know, but like, yeah, I don't know. Good night, Scarlet. You just tilted it. It says the time out loud. As it doesn't look like a clock, I submitted it as a statue. My apologies. I see. So the murder weapon was a table clock after all. Well, Mr. Wright, it appears that the witness's testimony was correct. This is a clock. Do you have any problems with the testimony now? Yeah, how does he know it was a clock? Your Honor, there's a gaping hole in the witness's testimony. The only way he could have known the weapon was a clock is to hold it in his hand. Yet the witness testified that he never entered the apartment. Clearly a contradiction. Indeed. The witness knew it was a clock because he went into the apartment. You're lying. You were inside the apartment on the day of the murder. Oh yeah? Prove it. Prove I went in there. I'll do better than that. I can prove you're the one who killed her. You struck her with the clock, and the shock of the blow triggered the clock's neck. That was the sound you heard. Order in the court. Intriguing. Please continue, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Sot, the sound must have left quite an impression on you. Understandable, since the murder weapon spoke just as you hit the victim. That voice was burned into your mind. That's why you were so certain about the time. Oh, you are getting desperate. These wild accusations are intriguing. I'll allow it. Well, what's the meaning of this? This is all baseless conjecture. Baseless? Just look at the witness's face. Yeah, honestly. Would the witness care to elaborate? Did you strike the victim with the clock? Are you allowed to ask that? As the judge, are you allowed to ask that? I never. Look, the clock, I heard no, I mean, I saw, Oof, too bad. Shut up! I hate you! It was him! I tell you, I saw him! He killed her, and he should burn! Give him death! Yeah, the judge going, so, did you do it? Order. Order in the court, I say! Your Honor, a moment, please. There isn't a shred of evidence supporting the defense's claim. Mr. Wright, Your Honor, you claim the sound the witness heard came from the clock. Do you have any evidence? The whole case is riding on this. I'd better think it through carefully. Your Honor, the sound Mr. Sot heard was definitely this clock. A fact which is clear if you simply... Do you like me? Yeah. Well, I guess that no neighbors have been mentioned in this case yet, so I guess not. So try sounding the clock. I would say the neighbors, but like try sounding the clock. All right, yeah, let's. Yeah. No, they didn't. That's why I'm saying they haven't mentioned anything about the walls or the neighbors or anything like that. So I'm gonna have to assume that it's not the neighbors, because that would be a very good option. But let's just sound the clock. Let's sound the clock now, here in this court. Your Honor, may I have the clock? I ask the court to listen very carefully. Beep. I think it's 8:25. It certainly is a strange way to announce the time. Well, he is the thinker, after all. So we've heard the clock. What are your conclusions, Mr. Wright? Mr. Payne, can you tell me what time it is now? It's 11:25. Ah! As you can see, this clock is exactly 3 hours slow. Precisely the discrepancy between us from... Oh, yeah. Precisely. Was it set to, like, Paris time? What's the time difference between Paris and Japan? Is it, like... Is it... like 8 hours or something? Or 9 hours? Oh, okay, you know what? Then, if you don't want me to get ahead, then don't ask me to play the game. No. This is how I roll. So, Mr. Sot, try to talk your way out of this one. Ha! Ha ha! You forgot one thing! Uh-oh. What's he talking about now? While it may seem like the clock is running 3 hours slow, it proves nothing. How do you know it's running 3 hours slow on the day of the murder? If you can't prove that, you don't have a case. I mean, okay, to be fair, this is the tutorial case. Let's be entirely fair to Athena. This is the tutorial case. If I'm not a little bit ahead of it, then by the end of these games, I will be so far behind the curve, I will be struggling. So I may seem smart, but that's just because this is the tutorial case. The tutorial case that is taking me almost an hour to do. He's right. How am I going to prove that? Welcome to it. Damn it, I was so close. Mr. Wright, it seems you lack the critical evidence to support your claim. Yes, Your Honor. This means I cannot let you indict the witness. Unfortunately, this ends the cross-examination of Mr. Frank Sot. Came all the way down here to testify, and look what happens. You treat me like a criminal? A criminal! You lawyers are all slime. What about the lawyer what about the other lawyer? The one... Okay. Also, okay. Fair. Girl, I almost had him. Sorry, Larry. I failed you. There's nothing I can do about it now. There isn't? Not so fast, Mr. Sot. Chief. Listen up, Wright. Don't throw this one away. Not like this. Think. But, Chief, it's over. I can't prove the clock was slow the day of the murder. Nobody can prove that. Well, yes. But that doesn't mean you can't still win. Try thinking out of the box. Don't waste time doubting the facts. Assume the clock was 3 hours slow. And think through it. Ask yourself, why was the clock 3 hours slow? Figure out the reason and you'll have your proof. Right? Right? Can you think of a reason as to why the clock would be 3 hours slow? Yeah, I can. I thought of it a while ago. Wait! Maybe I can prove it. You must have evidence somewhere that can prove it, right? Find it and let them have it. Well, Mr. Wright, you say the clock was already running slow on the day of the murder. Have you found evidence to support this claim? Of course! There is a piece of evidence in the court record that can prove my claim beyond a doubt. Ha! Tough words. Let's see you pull this one off. Let's see the evidence that proves why the clock was running slow. The victim had just returned from abroad the day before the murder. As we all know, the time difference between here and Paris is 9 hours. Haha! When it's 4 p.m. there, it's 1 a.m. the next day here. The clock wasn't 3 hours slow, it's 9 hours fast! The victim hadn't reset her clock since returning home. That's why the time you heard when you struck her head in the apartment was wrong. Proof enough for you, Mr. Sot? I say, Mr. Did It. I was so ahead on that one. I mean, I said done it, but still. Oh my god, did this man just activate his cyanide capsule? What was that? Order, I say. Well, this case has certainly turned out differently than we expected. Mr. Payne, your witness, he was arrested and taken away, Your Honor. Very well. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. I have to say I'm impressed. I don't think I've ever seen someone complete a defense so quickly, and find the true culprit at the same time. Thank you, Your Honor. At this point, this is only a formality, but this court finds the defendant, Mr. Larry Butts. Yes! Yay! I won my first murder trial! And with that, this court is adjourned. It turns out that Frank Sot was a common burglar. He posed as a newspaper salesman to check and see when people were out of the house. That day, when Larry went to her apartment, the victim wasn't home. After he left, Mr. Sot let himself in to do his dirty work. While he was searching her place, the victim returned. Flustered, Mr. Sot grabbed the nearest blunt object he could find. August 3rd, 2:32 p.m. Court District. Defendant Lobby Number 2. Whew. I still can't believe we won. Right, good job in there. Congrats. Thanks, Chief. I owe it all to you. Not at all, not at all. You fought your own battles in there. It's been a while since I've seen a trial end in such a satisfying note. I've never seen the Chief look this happy. Aww. If she's this glad, imagine how Larry must feel. My life is over. Larry, you're supposed to be happy. What's wrong? Nick. Don't worry about it. I'll be dead and gone soon. Good, wait, no. I mean, bad. Bad. Larry, you're innocent. The case is closed. But my Cindy Windy's gone, man. Gone forever. Larry, she was... Oh, never mind. Yeah, nothing in this trial showed any evidence that she wasn't kind to Larry. I mean, they broke up. Sure. Don't know whose fault that was. If it, not anyone has to be a fault, but let's just broke up. But nothing. Phoenix. I presume you know your friend's girlfriend though. I don't remember, but still. Well, no, you didn't. You didn't know her name. You didn't know her name except for having to go through the court documents. You didn't know shit about their relationship. Congratulations, Harry. Harry, yeah. Yes, I can practically see the headline now. Harry Butt's innocent. His name's Larry, but okay, Harry, but yeah, that's the pun name. Hey, thanks. I really owe you one. I won't forget this, ever. Let's celebrate dinner, movie, my treat. Yeah. Well, okay, so the murder may have been yesterday, but again, how long was Cindy and Larry dating? And he didn't know her name. I'm just saying, like, it just didn't indicate anything about how long they were dating, let's be to be fair, but like, Oh no, I couldn't. I was the one who got you off the hook. Oh hey. Here, take this. It's a present. I don't want the murder weapon. I mean, technically I do. I don't think Phoenix wants it, Honestly, if I was a... Also, yeah, can he do that? He was on trial for murder. That was evidence. That is still evidence, because the other guy... That is still evidence. The other guy... the Mr. Sawat's trial hasn't happened yet. How do you have that, Larry? Though in all fairness, if I was a lawyer who dealt with murder cases, I would totally have my office filled with old murder weapons from cases. Wait, wasn't this evidence that... Actually, I made this clock for her. I made one for her and one for me. Really? Oh! This is the one he made for himself. Okay, it's not actually the murder weapon. Okay. Really, you made this? Well, thank you. I'll keep it as a memento. Aww. See, if you were dating a guy and just absolutely not caring about him, just being a just using him or something. If you're dating him and he made you matching clocks that are heavy enough to bludgeon someone to death with, would you take that clock with you to Paris? Put it in a suitcase and carry that to Paris to use it in Paris. You changed the time so it was Parisian time, and bring it back with you. Would you do that? I'm just saying, she may have broke up with him, but I don't see any evidence to say that was a bad relationship. Yeah, it's a really cool clock, but you'd only take it with you to Paris if the clock meant something more than just, oh, it's cool. Because again, it's heavy enough to have bludgeoned you to death with. do you think you'd pack that in a suitcase? You are a model. You are a model flying to Paris. Do you use your precious suitcase space on a heavy clock like that? Or do you leave the space for clothing? Clothing on the way, you know, even if it's on the way back. Yeah. To sell it? Okay, well, no. Fair. Yo, Nick. Can you believe it? I was so into this chick. And she was just playing me for a fool. Don't that make you want to just cry? But again, she actually doesn't... That was part of the case. She doesn't actually make decent money. She didn't make a lot. She had sugar daddies. If you are a model not making a lot of money, and you got sugar daddies, you leave that space so that your sugar daddies can get you clothes in Paris, and then you fly back with more clothes than you left with, you know? I guess the sugar daddy could have gotten you a first-class ticket. Yeah. Fair. You're right. You're right also on the bag rules. We are in fact living in a pre-post 9/11 world. Because it came out and is set before now. Yeah. Do you think retroactively Phoenix Wright 9/11 happened? Like after this game, like in the future game, like can someone tell me if retroactively 9/11 happened in the Phoenix Wright universe? Yeah. Yeah, pre, you know. Are you so sure? Excuse me. I think she thought quite a lot of you in her own way. Nah, you don't gotta sympathize with me. It's okay. Oh, I'm not just sympathizing, really. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? Don't you have something to show your friend? Something that would prove how she felt about him? I'm ahead of the game on every curve. This trial, at least. Huh? Oh, yeah. Right. Oh my god, Larry's gonna be Larry is going to be on trial multiple times, ain't he? This is gonna be a recurring thing. How many murders is Larry gonna accidentally stumble into? Yeah. I guess present the statue, not the passport. I have the court documents. I don't think I have the actual statue. I have the info about the statue, I think. But we'll see. Let's see if I just hand over the blood-soaked statue, you know? Check this out, Larry. Proof positive you weren't just some chump to her. Huh? What about the clock? This is the clock you made for her, Larry. And she took it with her when she traveled. Whatever. She probably just needed a clock, that's all. You think so? That's a pretty heavy clock to take traveling. Well, make of it what you will. Hey, Nick. I'm glad I asked you to be my lawyer. Really, I am. Thanks! Hope this made him feel a little better. Right. I hope you see the importance of evidence now. Also, hopefully you realize things change depending on how you look at them. People too. We never really know if our clients are guilty or innocent. All we can do is believe in them. And in order to believe in them, you have to believe in yourself. Okay. Right? Listen. Learn. Grow strong. Never let go of what you believe in. Never. Well, I think our work here is done. Shall we be off? Yeah, I guess so. Say, how about dinner? On me. Wasn't I just... Weren't we just invited to dinner with Larry and we said, nah, we're busy? Girl. We'll drink a toast to innocent butts. Yeah. Oh, speaking of Harry, you were saying part of why you became a lawyer was because of him? Yeah. Part, at least. Yeah, fair. You'll have to tell me more about it sometime. Maybe over drinks. And so, my first trial came to a close. Larry slapped me on the back and said, "Gee, Nick, it's good to have friends. But I'm pretty sure he's not going to pay us, unless you count the clock he gave me, yeah? I told you, the 23 years of interest on that lunch money, you know? I didn't know it then, but that clock was soon going to be at the center of another incident. Well, technically that's a different clock. That's not the same clock, for the record. And my promise to tell the chief about me and Larry would be one promise that I wouldn't be able to keep. Oh no. Brand new episode has been added. Yeah. Oh, 5 episodes in the first game? 6? 5? Whatever. Someone answer in the chat. Bring, bring. Beep. Hello, this is Maya. Hey, Maya, it's me. Maya, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Oh, how many episodes are there in the first game? 5? 5? I want to say 5. Sorry, I've been so busy. How have you been? Well, lonely. It's all your fault. Nah, I'm just teasing. I've been great. I'm finally getting used to having my own place. That's good to hear. There's DLC? Is the DLC exclusive for the trilogy, or was that part of the This is an old game. Like, you know, DLC sounds, you know. Did I have to buy the DLC separately? One second, let me see if there's, you know. Tune, just roll soundtrack. Nope. You are making me so confused. It's 14. No, I'm saying the first. Just Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney, not the full trilogy. How many episodes is in just Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney? Also, what are you talking about with DLC? I'm not seeing anything about DLC, at least not through Steam. It's just soundtracks. Yeah, okay, whatever. Actually, I'm calling because I have to ask a favor. I know. You want me to hold evidence for you? Sharp as always. There's a lot of buzz about the upcoming trial. I just don't feel safe keeping the evidence here. I gotcha. So what is it this time? It's a clock? A clock? Yeah, it's made to look like that statue, the Thinker, and it tells you the time. I thought you might like it. You always like toys. Okay, fair. Hey, I'm not a little girl anymore, sis. Now, you know I'm only teasing. I should probably tell you the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out, sorry. I put some papers inside instead. Papers? Is that the evidence then? Well, there's a possibility that it might turn out that way, yes. Can you come by the office tonight, say 9 o'clock, to pick it up? I'll be in a pre-trial meeting until then. Okay, sis, but I expect dinner, something good. Like, burgers! I could really go for a good burger. Okay. We'll hit the usual joint. Alright, it's a deal. Okay, sis. See you soon! There are 5 episodes in the first game. Okay, yeah. Yep, I'll be waiting, Maya. Beep! Conversation recorded. September 5th. 9:24 a.m. Well, I gotta, Yeah. So that's the first piece of evidence in this next trial, I guess. September 5th, 8:57 p.m. Fay & Co. Law Offices. Now, Miss Fay, I'll take what's mine. The papers. I'm sorry, but I can't give you what I don't have. Miss Fay, you are a poor liar. Why, I see it right over there. That must be the Thinker that swallowed those papers. How could you know? You are not coniferous of my background, whatever. Cognifer. I don't think I've seen that word before, but cogniferous, cognizant, some variation of cognizant, yeah. Gathering information is my business, you see. I should be more careful. My dear Miss Fay, I am so very sorry, but I'm afraid I must ask you for one more thing. Your eternal silence. Farewell, Miss Fay. Hi. Bludgeoned with the other side. Oh. Red, white, blue. September 5th, 9:08 p.m. Fay & Co. Law Offices. Uh-oh, I'm late. Huh? That's strange. Guess the chief left without me. She said her sister was coming over, so we should all go out for dinner. What's that smell? Blood? Ooh, smell of blood in the evening. Mia! Maybe she's in her office. Examine her, or what? Do I have to move to get to the office, or am I examining the... Yeah. That smell. Blood! Blood. So, sis, someone's here. Chief. Chief. Can I get like, can I get a clip of Cortana right there? Just like, you know, I swear I could overlay a death sequence of from somewhere in Halo, and that would that Who are you? The strange girl dropped... Yeah, I'm sure it's been done, you're right. The strange girl dropped out cold. I left her lying on the office sofa. I went back to the chief where she lay under the window. Her body was still warm. I could feel it when I held her shoulder. Then, all too quickly, it began to fade. Until finally she was cold. Chief. Ooh, fine. Oh. Oh, look at the plant. The plant's not worthy? Fine. The chief's chair. A simple functional design. Feels pretty good to sit in, too. Some shards of glass are scattered on the floor. They seem to be the remains of a glass light stand. There's a large building right across from the office. The Gatewater Hotel. The Gatewater Hotel? Y'all, is this a Watergate thing? It's fucking Watergate. We're gonna be prosecuting freaking Nixon. Okay. Okay. Interesting. I can just... Alright. Chief. It's hard seeing her like this, but if there are any clues here... She was struck on the head with a blunt object. She probably died instantly. The Thinker, lying next to her, must have been the murder weapon. The Thinker, added to the court record. The murder weapon. Looks like a statue, but it's actually a clock made by Larry Butts. There's some glass shards near the chief's body. Must be pieces of the glass light stand lying broken in the back of the room. Glass shards, added to the court record. Oh, I didn't actually read the... the book remains working beyond all recognition. Okay, well then maybe it's something different. Nothing else that seems like a clue here. A piece of paper. Ooh, a piece of paper. It must have fallen from Mia's hand. What could it be? That wasn't there a second ago. It's encrusted with dried blood. How ironic that this became the murder weapon. Again, it's technically a different one. It's technically a different one. It's a painful look, but I have to for Mia's sake. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I needed the check mark. Otherwise, I would have agonized. Thank you. Thank you, game. A word is written in blood on this scrap of paper. Maya. Did Mia write this? This piece of paper is a receipt from a department store, dated yesterday. Department store receipt, letters written in blood on the back. Okay, yeah. I think that's enough snooping around for now. I better call the police and find out what that girl was doing here. What do you mean slide? Ooh! I wanna look at this stuff. Let me look at this stuff. The Faye & Co. ledger book. Everything is written in the chief's ultra neat handwriting. It's a small office, but it makes a good bit of money. Surprisingly, the chief was never good with machines. About all she used this PC for was email. She picked up this ancient model at some garage sale for practically nothing. Explaining why the technology is 2001, even though it's 2016. All the chief's important documents are packed in here. This is where she filed her case records and recent rulings. Bleh. Right, I'd better call the police. That's funny. A few of the screws on the receiver are missing. It looks like someone was halfway through taking it apart. Police! Please, come quickly! What was that? Someone's screaming from outside the window. She's staring right at me. She's holding a phone in her hand. Better not use it. Okay, there. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for giving me my check mark. Q. Q, 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 Q. Do I look out the window again? What? Like... Slide to the left. Slide to the left. That girl just now. Where'd she go? I put her right here on that sofa. Uh-oh. Oh, she didn't run on me. Yipes. Yipes. Don't scare me like that. Excuse me, but who are you? It's okay. I work here. Maya. Maya Fey. Maya. Maya Fey. Maya. So Mia was writing this girl's name. Maybe I should show her the receipt. I never thought there'd be a use for evidence like this outside the courtroom. Sure. Oh. Before Mia died, she wrote a message with her own blood. She wrote on the back of this receipt. That's my name. Why? Why would she write my name? Please, just calm down. Why would she write my... Why would Sis write my name? Uh-oh. Now I've done it. Wee-oo, wee-oo, wee-oo. The police. Sounds like they're coming this way. Freeze, police. Alright, my voice is starting to go. I gotta stop with the voices. I will do one. I'll figure a voice out for everyone and like do it on like a bit of each of them or something. But like I can't keep this up. Alright, I'm Detective Dick Gumshoe, see? Gotta get a little more. Alright, no. Alright, I'm Detective Gumshoe, see? Gumshoe, what an odd name. We received a report from across the way, see? Oh, were you doing it only one episode in a sitting? Because, like, I could definitely do it, I think, for a full episode if I was only doing one episode every Sunday, but then we'd be playing Phoenix Wright for the next, like, year. See how many... Let's say average five episodes per game. 10, 50... Only the next 2 months. Wait, no, weeks, not days. Yeah, for the next year. Yeah. Got a person saying they saw a murder. It must have been that woman I saw. Anyway, I don't want either of you moving 1 inch, okay? Great. Just great. Maya. Wait, she wouldn't have... Nah. Whoa! Excuse me. Eek. This word, Maya, here, mean anything to you? That's my name? What? The victim drew this here, note in her own blood, see? With her dying breath, she wrote down the killer's name. Killer? I'm not... Case closed! You're coming down to the precinct, ma'am. What? Mia's younger sister Maya was arrested on the spot. I was taken in for questioning and didn't get out until the next morning. My eyes were heavy, ACAB, but I couldn't sleep. I sat around waiting for visiting hours to begin at the detention center. I had to talk to Maya as soon as possible, ACAB. September 6th, 9:07 a.m., detention center, visitor's room. Wow, they have poor Maya locked up like a criminal. Oh, it's you, the lawyer. Good morning. Good morning. She looks so tired. Are you going to be my attorney? Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. I mean, of course, or it's up to you. Like, honestly, I would say it's up to you, but, like, maybe I should just... Phoenix ain't a top. It's up to you. I'd better give it to her straight. It's up to you. Up to me? Yes, I don't think this is something I should decide. After all, you're the one in trouble here. They're never going to believe me, are they? Even you, when you found me in the office, you looked at me like I had done it. Did I look at her like that? No, I never thought. It's okay, I understand. And I've also heard about you. Heard? Heard what about me? I was talking to my sister on the phone the other day. Today was my junior partner's first time in court. Wow, really? How'd that go? It was quite the scene. Honestly, I was on edge the whole time. It's been a while. So he crashed and burned. He's a genius. One of those strike fear into the hearts of evil types. Only thing he's lacking is experience. Huh. Sounds like it was fun. Well, I know who to go to if I ever get in trouble now. I don't know, Maya. I think you might want to wait. Give him 3 more years. Three more... Thanks for the confidence. That is, unless you want to be found guilty. Thanks for the confidence! I got my best friend off of a murder charge. That's what she said. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult you. No, it's okay. It's true, I guess. But at the same time, I can't just sit by and watch. When I think of the person who did this to Mia, I know. Something I've been wanting to ask you. Yes. What's with that outfit? Oh, this is what all acolytes wear. It's my uniform. You could say, acolytes? Like people in Buddhist training? What is it you do? Oh, it's nothing strange, really. I'm a spirit medium. In training. A spirit medium? Pretty sure that qualifies as strange. The day of the bride. Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Yes. Let's see. That morning, I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold onto a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. Evidence? Yes, that clock shaped like the thinker. The one Larry made. How could that have been evidence in a case? Right. She said something about that. I remember. Do you want to hear it in her own voice? Her own voice? Yes, I'm pretty sure our conversation is on my cell phone. You recorded it? Yes, she is taking this fairly well. But, I mean, she's a spirit medium, so maybe she's also taking it pretty well because she knows that she can just, you know, call up her sister whenever, still. Like, yeah, you know, they won't be able to hang out and get burgers together, but she can still just, you know... They're still connected. She can still, you know... Still together, just different. Yeah, I forgot how to delete those things. See, okay. Yeah. So you say you have a conversation with your sister on your cell phone. Let's hear it. Right. Oh, I just remembered. That detective took my cell phone. Sorry. Oh, right. Of course. Next time I see Detective Gumshoe, I'll ask him for it. I'll write you a note so you don't forget. Okay? Sure. Thanks. Maya's memo. So you're an acolyte air medium in training? That's right. The Fae family, especially the women, have always been very sensitive to the spirit world. Wait a second. You said the Fae family, so... Mia was into this stuff too? Of course. She left the mountain to follow her career, she said. Her powers were first class too. I had no idea. Wait, what? So, you're a real honest-to-goodness spirit medium, with ESP and all that? Yes, in training. Well, can't you contact Mia's spirit then? We can just ask her who killed her. I'm sorry. I'm still in training. I couldn't do something like on that level. I thought that would be too easy. Something the matter? I was wondering, could I ask you a favor? This is the address of a famous lawyer. My sister gave me this a long time ago. She said if I was ever in trouble, I should call him. And, well, I'm in trouble. Do you think you could go ask him to represent me? Except, as I said, it's her choice. Sure, why not? I'll go ask. Thank you so much. I have no one else to turn to. Say, what about your parents? It's a long silence on that one. I see. Don't worry, I'll leave it to me. Leave it to me. Thank you. The trial's tomorrow at 10. What? Tomorrow? That is fast! Tomorrow. What if this guy refuses? They told me that if I don't find one, the state will pick an attorney to defend me. When will that happen? They are giving me until 4 this afternoon. And visiting hours are almost up. I'd better hurry. Right. I'll be back. Why is that one not... That's not a check. I've kind of gotten used to it. Let's see. The morning I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to evidence. He probably qualifies as a serial murderer by now. Again, it's technically a different clock. So then, when did you arrive at the office? It was right around 9. Lights were off, and I could smell blood. Then I found her, my sister. Thanks, Maya. That's all I need to hear for now. Is there anything to examine? Ooh. Guard monitors his room. He hasn't moved an inch. A real pro, this guy. Fake out. They got... Smile for the camera. Let's go. September 6th, Grossberg Law Offices. According to the receptionist, the big boss is out. She couldn't say when he'd be back. It must be hard to keep track of everything when you're a famous lawyer. Not to mention run an office like this. I guess I'll just have to come back later. Let's snoop. This is a solid mahogany desk. The wood's been polished to a deep luster. Expensive-looking mahogany bookshelves filled with expensive-looking books. Funny. They don't look like they've ever been read. Burn. I thought I saw it change for a second. Nope. Alright. Painting has been bugging me ever since I stepped in here. The oil paint is so thick it's practically giving me a stuffed nose. I'm sure the price is nothing to sneeze at either, for that matter. Ooh, plant. An expensive potted plant. No idea what kind of plant it is, but it's definitely the most expensive one available. Yeah, fair. Honestly, though, you're right, yeah. A table for clients. An elegant ebony case, and if I'm not mistaken, that lighter is made of solid gold. Even I can tell someone here's got money to burn. I can also... And let's go to the Fainco... September 6th, Fainco Law Offices. The office is filled with police officers. They're all busily searching for clues. Hey! You there! Ah, this is a crime scene, pal. No trespassing. Sorry. Don't I know you from somewhere? Wait. You're that Butts guy, aren't you? No, Phoenix Wright. How could anyone mistake me for Larry? Ah, I guess I got the wrong name. Yeah, best lawyer's getting the prosecutor. I'm definitely sure of that, yeah. Well, not definitely, but yeah, that's how I'm seeing it, you know? That Butts guy, he was a killer. And you're no killer, right? He was proven innocent. Right, and you were... Detective Gumshoe. Gumtree, suede shoes, oof. But yeah. Oh, for the record, Detective Gumshoe. Gumshoe as in like a detective. You know, he's detective. He's detective. Dick Gumshoe. His name is detective. Fuck you. Right. At your service. Hang on. That's Detective Gumshoe to you, pal. And because he has gum on his shoe? Oh, okay. Anyway, get the name right. And don't go calling me Dick. Hey, Dick, get over here. Yes, sir. Be right there. Ahem. You're her lawyer, right, pal? If you got business here, you better do it quickly. Phew. He thinks I'm Maya's lawyer. Yeah. Let's talk. But Miss Faye, did you an autopsy? You want to know the results, eh? Now, don't you look at me like that, pal. It's no use. She might have been your boss, but that doesn't mean you get any special treatment. Well, but if you think I'm a lawyer on this case, don't I deserve to view evidence? Like, isn't that part of the trial process? Like, whatever. All right. You can see the report, but that's all. Let's see. Cause of death. 5 at... 9:00 p.m. Cause single blunt force trauma. Death was instantaneous. Yeah. Maya. About Maya. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the trial. Sorry, pal, but this is one trial you aren't going to win. Are we really... Okay, detective. Okay, let's just, for a moment, say that she is the one who killed her sister. She looks a little small to have bludgeoned someone to death. Like with you know, like you gotta be able, like, if it's heavy enough, you gotta be able to lift it and swing it with enough force, you know? Yeah, you know, you're right about that too. Couldn't be instant because she wrote in blood. Wait, but can we prove that she's the one who wrote that in blood? Do we know it's her receipt? It said it was a receipt from the day before, but wasn't she in trial? You know, like, in meetings and such? Oh no, she was in meetings all day that day. But still, this is a classic. This is a classic evidence scheme where we're gonna be able to see the receipt and be like, okay, wait, but she doesn't do this, and we'll be able to pull up like the gas station like cameras and find that the killer was buying a pack of Slim Jims or something. Why do you say that? The city's put Prosecutor Edgeworth on the prosecution. Oh boy. Enemies to lover Edgeworth. I'm sure you know what that means, you being a lawyer and all. Prosecutor Edgeworth. That's right, pal. Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself. Okay, Miles Edgeworth. Miles. Is there a pun to the name Miles Edgeworth? Is it just because he's edgy? Is it because he's... I don't know. Wait, you do know him, don't you? Yeah, I'm gonna go with the course now, so that's that Gumshoe elaborates. Never heard of him. Whoa, and you call yourself a lawyer, pal? About 4 years ago, this Edgeworth guy became a prosecutor at the age of 20. Everyone says he's a genius. Surprised you don't know him. Of course I know him. I was just playing dumb. He's a cold, heartless machine who'll do anything to get a guilty verdict. There are rumors of back alley deals and forged evidence. All I know for sure is that Edgeworth hates crime with an almost abnormal passion. I never imagined I'd be facing him so soon. Fair. Can I... No, I can't. Okay, back then. Present then? Let's present. Ooh. I was wondering, did you see Maya Faye's cell phone? Oh, that, I have that. Do you think you could give it back? Sure, I mean, wait a second, pal. Tricky lawyer. Uh-oh, he's on to me. I mean... ACAB. Tell him not so straight. Plus, you know... Gotta tell him gay, you know? I need to get in with Miles, so I can't start that by, well, wait, Miles likes the cops. This relationship is doomed, I'm sorry. Okay, I can't be straight with this guy, but what should I tell him? Something the matter? Oh, no, that carrying strap on the cell phone. This? It says the Steel Samurai Warrior of Neo Old Tokyo. Neo Old Tokyo? So it's... Neo Old... Like... I'm not following. That's the joke, though, I'm sure. The Steel Samurai, that action hero on TV. Yes. Yeah, you see that strap is a collector's item. That's just Tokyo. Fair. She was worried it might get lost if it went down to the precinct. That's what she said. Yes. Okay, pal. I wrote down all the numbers she called anyway. Here you go. Seems he didn't notice the recorded conversation. Maya's cell phone, received from Detective Gumshoe. Check the court record to hear the recorded conversation. I guess I've asked all the questions I need to. You all done, pal? Yeah. Thank you. I'll be heading out now. Oh, wait. One more thing I wanted to mention to you. I don't suppose you're planning on talking to that witness? Anyway, you better not. No influencing the witness with your lawyerly ways, pal. Come to think of it, I had completely forgotten about her. The witness? Yeah, Miss April May. April May. I'm sorry about this, but I can't tell you anything about her. Well, you just told me her name is Miss May, right, huh? So you sent her home already, then? Yeah, God forbid. You're trying your lawyerly tricks on me now. She's not to go outside her room until the trial. So she's still in the hotel across the way. I guess I should know better than try to get a detective to leak information. You got that right, pal. Time to pay a visit to Miss May. Let's see. I want to check it. Okay, yeah. Can I... What happens if I... Huh. What's that? Sorry, pal, but I got no info for the likes of you. Okay, well... I don't know, yeah. Might as well. Broken glass crime scene, right? Oh, yeah, that? Seems like a glass stand next to the victim fell over. Glass shards are pieces of the broken stand. I'm still not convinced, but okay. Whee! Aw, her favorite pod plant. I remember it had this bizarre name no one could ever remember. Cordyline stricta, pal. Who is that? Who was that? An old movie poster. Apparently, this was the first movie that made Mia cry when she saw it. I'll have to check it out one of these days. You haven't yet? But... There's a horrendous amount of legal books here. Scarier still is that Mia probably read all of these. Unlike that other, you know, Mia's deck perfect clean as always. The only thing it's missing is Mia. Ooh, no, wait. Sky is blue and so am I. There's that hotel right across the way. Alright. Wait, but who said that? Who said that? Who said that? Yeah, entirely fair on the... on the... Did I have a slide option? I did not. Huh. Look at these, actually. Fine, I guess we're just, going to the hotel. September the 6th, Gatewater Hotel, room 303. Is that a... Well, hello there, handsome. Hi? Smooth, right, real smooth. You're the lawyer, aren't you? The detective told me. He said, don't say nothing to that lawyer, pal. Tee-hee. Note to self, thank Detective Gumshoe for making my job harder. Gee, this is all like something out of a movie. It's all so exciting, I can hardly contain myself. Oh, let me go freshen up so I can look the part for the part of the beautiful eyewitness. I pity the lawyer that has to cross-examine that one. This one. That's you, buddy! Still seen painting. Wait, should that be still life? Whatever. One of these is hanging on the wall. The light? No, the light was not. The flowers are fake, as expected. Yeah, put this up, time to snoop. Yeah. I know sunflowers and tulips, but that's about the extent of my floral knowledge. I want to look out the window at last. Yeah. There's a screwdriver stuck in this drawer. I wonder what's inside. Let's take a look. Hey! Whoa, hey! What are you doing? No touching! Oh, shit. Oh, bad boy. You really shouldn't pry around in other people's rooms now. You wouldn't want to make me upset, would you? Upset? I thought she was going to explode for a second there. I wonder what could be inside the drawer. Let's go back to examining, but not the drawer. The late summer sunlight streams through the window. There's the Fane Co. Law Offices building, of course. You can see in the inside of the room pretty clearly from here. I think it would be a little difficult to recognize a face from this distance, though. Ooh, the bed. A simple bed. It's been recently made, nothing eye-catching here. Ooh. A bottle and 2 glasses are on the table. Somebody must be staying with her. Alright. Talk. Do you think you could tell me something? I need you to describe what you... I need you to describe what you saw at the time of the incident. Oh, observe? Incident? You sound just like a lawyer in the movies. I like a man with a big vocabulary. Go. Better not encourage her. You know that thing that occurred, happened the other day? The bad thing? What did you see when it happened? I don't suppose you could tell me about it, pretty please? Let me see, well... Dream on! If you want to know, you'll just have to come to court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer.
Oh boy. Could you just... Who exactly are you? Oh, Mr. Lawyer. Are you hitting on me? No. Hey, I'm just doing my job here. Tee-hee!
Oh god, my voice is going.
Tee-hee. You know you're cute when you blush. Believe me, this is the first time in my life I've blushed this much. Right, can you just tell me what it is you do? Well... No! Teehee! And you had your little hopes up, didn't you? Oh boy. I see there are 2 glasses on the table. Is someone staying here with me? Oh! What an amazing power of observation! You must be one of those famous detectives like on the television. Oh no. Oh no, not me. Or just a lawyer. Say, Mr. Big Detective, why do you go look for clues in the garbage, huh? Miss May doesn't like nosy little lawyers, Oh boy.
Should I be presenting anything to her? She doesn't seem like the kind I should be presenting anything to. Let's try this one more time. Let's get her yell. Inside her. Cough. Maybe later. Alright. Alright, well, let's head back to... Let's move back to the Grossberg law offices. Seems like Mr. Grossberg is out. Well, maybe I should just wait here for him to come back. Ahem. If that wasn't the most over-the-top clearing the throat I've ever heard. Aha! So you're the one they say has been looking for me. Yes, that's me. He looks even grander than I imagined. That badge on your collar. Ah, so you're a lawyer, are you now? Yes, well, yes. And what do you want? I'm not particularly busy these days. Please proceed. Not busy? Then how come no one could get in touch with you? Something the matter? You came to see the one and only Marvin Grossberg, did you not? Marvin Grossberg. Not getting it. If there is a pun, I am not catching it. Marvin Grossberg. Grossberg? Marv in Grossberg. Marvin. Nope. Well, here I am, boy. What do you want? Out with it. Well, sir, actually, it's about Maya FA. Ah, yes. What's with that look? Like, Miss Faye, go on. Why the strange reaction? I'm really quite busy, your son. I can't go taking cases on a day's notice. No, it's quite impossible. Wait a second. You just said you weren't busy. How did you know the trial was tomorrow? Anyway, I'm afraid it's entirely impossible for me to represent her. Sorry, end of discussion. Large mountain. It's referring to his weight. Well, yeah. A little rude. I'm afraid it's entirely impossible for discussion. What's going on? He refused me before I even got a chance to ask him. What do I tell Maya? How did you just refuse like that? Please tell me why you won't take this case. Well, you see, it's just... I'm busy, you see. But the client is Mia Faye's sister. Mia trusts you. She knew her sister would be in good hands. Yes, of course, I know that. However, I'm sorry, but I must refuse. Sorry. Goodbye. Creep. Fine. I don't have time to argue with you anyway. I'll go look elsewhere. Grumble. Think not. Huh? Did you say something? I think not, I said. What do you mean? I'm terribly, terribly sorry, but I'm afraid that no lawyer worth their salt will take on this particular case. Terribly sorry, boy. Why? I cannot say. Oh, you're all afraid of going against Edgeworth. You fucking cowards. Edgeworth has a reputation, doesn't he? I beg your pardon, but could you leave now? I have nothing more to discuss with you. What's going on here? No, I'm gonna discuss more. Let's start by just talking about the painting, and then I'll circle back to Mia. That's quite a painting. Aha! You noticed. That's my pride and joy. Impressive, isn't it? Well, isn't it? The color of the sky, the hue of the sea, the weave of the straw hat. It's worth at least 3 million. I have no intention of parting with it, of course. No, I won't sell it. Not even to you. I wasn't asking. I wasn't interested. Yeah. It's not for sale. I'm not buying. Jeez. Alright, now that I've got him buttered up. Hey, did you know Mia Fey? She worked here a long time ago. Quite the apprentice, that one. Learned my techniques in the blink of the eye. She left one day, quite suddenly. She had a mission, you see. A mission? You could see in her eyes. She followed it with a burning passion. Never looked back, that one. Wrong one. Is there anything new to examine? Doesn't look like it. Should I present anything to you? Nah. Let's just go back to the detention center and talk to our client, I suppose. September 6th, 3:42 p.m. Detention center, visitors room. Hiya. God, I kind of accidentally gave Phoenix the high fem voice, but like, I wasn't wrong, was I?
Hiya. Oh, you're back. Did you find the lawyer? Well, what do I tell her? Well, see, just be honest. I really don't think you should use that guy.
Yeah, he does just kind of talk like that. Phoenix, lying so blatantly.
He didn't seem healthy. He was all skin and bones.
What really happened?
You don't mean he refused to help? I see. I've been abandoned then.
Girl, the drama. When I offered to represent you, like the first thing, I was like, I'm here for you if you need me, girl. Whatever. And then you just gave me like some of the lawyers info. I'm like, fair. This would be my second case. I don't blame you, girl. But now that the other guy said he won't do it, girl. What about your family? I only had my sister. Abandoned, I say. My father died when I was very young, and I don't know where my mother is. Don't know. So she could still be alive? Do I hear right? Boone and my family have been mediums for generations. They say a lot of spiritual power runs in our blood. About 15 years ago, our family was involved in an incident. Ah. The incident. There was a man, and he ruined our mother's life. Ruined? After that, she disappeared. Yeah, cue flashback. Every family has an incident. Every family does have an incident. Yeah. Several years after that, my sister announced she would become a lawyer, and she left the mountain. So, you live by yourself? Yes, I've gotten used to it. Oh, also, I had to become independent, or I would lose my powers. None of that tracks. So if you're in training, if you're a spirit medium in training, but you're alone, who is training you? But you had to become independent, or you'd lose your powers. So who's training you? Is no one training? Are you training yourself? I mean, because I guess you have to, because if you have to be independent to keep your powers, then you have to be training yourself. Yeah.
Feel bad for her, all by herself up that lone mountain.
Mods, remove that bot. Yep. Thank you. Yeah, textbook learning. Oof. That's why she can't contact her sister. Girl, you need some, like, practical learning. Your mother's enemy. Suho is this man who, ruined your mother. About 15 years ago, there was an unusual murder case. It made quite a stir. Everybody was talking about it, apparently. The police were running out of leads, and they were getting desperate. Wait, they didn't use a spirit medium, did they? The police convinced my mother to try to contact the victim. Wow, so what happened? The case was solved, we thought. You thought? The man my mother helped the police capture was innocent. The police's consultation with the medium had all been carried out in secret, of course, but a man found out about it and leaked it to the press. He had all the papers that my mother was a fraud, and the medium jumped on it big time. She, my mother, became the laughing stock of the nation. I see. White. Excuse me. White? That was his name. My sister told me. White. Just a little longer now before the state-appointed lawyer comes, I guess. 4 p.m. Time's up. What should I do? Do I just leave her and go home? I clearly told her I'd defend her. I've made up my mind. I'm going to defend you whether you want me to or not. Why? What? Well... Yeah, well, I mean, I can't abandon her. No one is as sad as a person without any friends. I know. I've been there. A long time ago. Yes! It was very sad. It was very sad 23 years ago when before you met Larry in the hospital maternity ward. Yeah, you would have picked. Okay. Yeah, fair. Why did I become a lawyer in the first place? Because someone has to look out for people who have no one on their side. Maya, I won't abandon you. You can count on me. That's so kind of you. Sniff. Well, let's fight this one and get you out of here. Right. Thank you. Whew. She smiled at least. At last, she looks like an entirely different person. One last question. You are innocent, right? Yes! And I trust you. So you trust me too, okay? It's a deal. Now, like... Yeah, okay, whatever. As a defense lawyer, I guess you have to be prepared to be defending someone who is in fact guilty. So, you know, it's a fair question. There's something that's been bugging me. Just what was inside that strange woman's drawer? It was when I tried to look into the drawer that she got all defensive. There has to be something in there. Let's present you a couple... Oh, present is good. Let's present you a couple things. Remember that receipt? You mean the one with my name on it? Any idea why she... Absolutely none. Do you trust me? Sure. I trust you. Why? Don't you think I did it too? No, I don't. I don't think you could have done it, let's be fair. It's just a hunch, but... That detective thinks I did it. Oop, wait, back. Need to present it, not... I got your cell phone back. Oh, say, can I listen to my sister's voice? Oh, of course, honey. Of course. Well, that's the saddest thing I ever heard. No, yeah, you know, you're right. You're right. I wonder what else is long, cylindrical, maybe is slightly peeking out of a drawer, and a woman wouldn't want you just snooping into it. It could be anything. It could be anything. Everyone keeps saying that. I'm not convinced. Also, Phoenix, you work in that office. How do you not know what it was? Like, are you seriously just going like, let's present my badge? Okay. I want to ask you about the murder weapon. Poor sis. Better not ask her about this now. Okay, let's not. Yeah, I didn't think so, but I thought I might as well. I guess let's head back to the hotel and see if I can... Oh! Yeah, I kind of guessed that it wouldn't do that. The problem is trying to figure out what, you know, where to go to that the game needs me to find more stuff. But like, and I was like, okay, well, it told me about the drawer, so I'll probably go back over there and hope that I catch her while she's out, and then I can sneak into the room or something. This feels illegal. Good afternoon, sir. Excuse me, you are... Ah, I beg your pardon, sir. I am the bellboy of this establishment, at your service, sir. Oh, right. I've just come up to deliver room service, sir. Do you know where Miss May might be? I believe our guest, Miss May, is currently using the facilities. If you've no need of anything, I'll be taking my leave. Please, stay as long as you like. Enjoy. Yeah. Wait. No. Hey! Why does it seem like every time I come here, I end up embarrassing myself? Wait. Now's my chance to sneak around a bit. Ah, I almost forgot. Yeah! You came back quick. Might ask you to inform Miss May that there is a message for her. Please tell her that Mr. White of Blue Corp phoned. Oh, right, sure. Mr. White of Blue Corp. Where have I heard that name? Oh, no, just... Yeah. What was the name of the guy who ruined Mia and Maya's mother? Could it be a coincidence? Well, considering I saw the murder, happening, I know it ain't. Yep. All right. There's a screwdriver sticking out of that half-open drawer. Now's my chance to see what's inside. What do we have here? A wiretap? What would a woman like her be doing with a thing like this? Wiretap added to the court record. There is definitely something suspicious about this Miss May. Why would she have something like this in her hotel room? There's a story behind all this, I know it. Alright, I'll be using this bit of evidence in tomorrow's trial, that's for sure. For Maya's sake. I'll get to this woman's bottom. Wait, I mean... You know what I mean. Oh, bellboy, still there? Uh-oh, time to scram. I look forward to tangoing with you tomorrow, Miss May. In court? Yeah, the woman doesn't have a wiretap. To be continued. Immediately. To be continued immediately, yeah. September 7th, 10 a.m. District Courtroom number 1. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Maya Fey. Prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Miles Edgeworth. I'd better not show any signs of weakness today, or he'll be on me in an instant. Oh! He'll be on you in an instant, you say? Yeah. It's not suspicious. Just misdirecting by claiming the wiretap was already on the hotel phone. Yeah. Mr. Edgeworth, please give the court your opening statement. Thank you, Your Honor. Okay, well, what kind of voice does Miles have? He's got like, honestly, Miles's voice is similar to like, just imagine Shadow the Hedgehog, but like in a suit. Like whatever voice that is what I picture. I can't pull that off, I don't think. Wait. That's just John Wick now, isn't it? Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, was at the scene of the crime. The prosecution has evidence she committed this murder, and with a witness who saw her do it. The prosecution sees no reason to doubt the fact of this case, Your Honor. I see. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's begin then. Oof. Sonic X Shadow. We may call our first witness, Your Honor. The prosecution calls the chief officer at the scene, Detective Gumshoe. Yeah, Maury girl. Maury honey. We know. Sir, my name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder. Very well, sir. Let me use this floor map of the office to explain. The body was found by this window here, and the cause of death? Loss of blood due to being struck by a blunt object, sir. The murder weapon was a statue of the thinker found next to the visor. Technically, it's a clock. We've already... Well, the clock bits were removed, so technically now it is just a statue. Huh. Alright. It was heavy enough to be a deadly weapon, even in a girl's hands, sir. The court accepts the statue as evidence. They're still calling it a statue. Floor plan added to the court record. Now, detective. Yes, sir? You immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey, who was found at the scene, correct? Can you tell me why? Yes, sir. I had hard evidence she did, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please testify to the court about this hard evidence. That's a hard stop. Dun, 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 dun. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were two people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. Why? We had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Miss Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder. The clock will always be the murder weapon, but it'll call it something different every time. That would be insane if one of these games, like, all the cases had the same murder weapon. That would be insane. The very moment, you say. Very well. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examine what? I couldn't see a single contradiction in that testimony. I could. Sisterhood of the Traveling Murder Weapon. Oh, that's a good one. It's somehow we found a magical murder weapon that was able to fit all of our murdering needs. Even though we all wanted to do it differently. It bludgeons, it stabs, it even poisons. I couldn't see a single contradiction in that testimony. Whoosh, smack. Hey, Maya just threw something at me. What's this? When my sister couldn't find any contradiction in the witness's testimony, she would bluff it and press the witness on every detail. The witness always slips up and says something wrong. It works lots of times. Heh, I should have expected Maya would have some of her sister's tricks. Alright, let's give this a try. Why don't you have some of her tricks? Wasn't she, like mentoring you in some capacity? I mean, to be fair, I guess this is only your second case, but I figure, you know, you studied with her for a little bit, you know? She doesn't just, like, put you on your... doesn't give you your first case and make it a murder trial if you're just like, oh, I met you last week. You want to do a murder trial? Ce n'est pas un horloge. Ceci n'est pas un horloge. Yeah, I don't know French not well enough. Thanks, Sapphire, for the quick... This is not a clock, right? Ah, ce n'est pas un... Like, horloge, I guessed, was clock, and yes, just must be not. Alright. This... not. It's the painting? Okay. Ce n'est pas un pipe. Oh, it's not a pipe. Fair. Oh, this is... Okay, you're right. I have heard of that painting. I'm cultured, I swear. No, Your Honor, I'd like to begin my cross-examination. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. Let's just press everything! What did you say was the call? Hey, pal, don't play dumb. You know who. The call was from a customer at the Gatewater Hotel, right across from the crime scene. Okay, I pressed. Not sure I did much, though. I've never read a single John Green novel, so I don't know. Right, please continue. There are 2 people there already. Press. So, Gunshoe, how long would you say it took between you receiving the call and you arriving at the scene of the crime? Right, I'd say it was about 3 minutes. Were you, like, right around the corner, or, like... 3 minutes? That's pretty fast. Our motto this month is quick response. Their motto last month was less shooting deaths. That's how I got there before the killer got away. Indeed. So tell us who the 2 people you found on the scene were. Yes, sir. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Yeah. Are you absolutely sure it was us? Listen, pal, your dumb act will only get you so far. With her funky hippie clothes and your spiky hair, you 2 stand out like suspicious people at a crime scene. Well, he does have a point about her. Yeah, they do love all those things. That's why they changed it. That's why they had to keep changing it. Yeah, but you know they win those lawsuits. You know that yeah, allegedly. There was a lawsuit allegedly that that if happened, they won. So, you know, clearly it was, you know, yeah. The offending officer was put on a paid suspension for a month and then given a promotion. Yeah, settle out of court, and then, yeah. Well, he does have a point about her. She is pretty unmistakable. I should pick my points to press with a little more care. Okay, fine. Fine, alright, I'll actually... This account describing her when the song was played at the very moment of the murder. Can't see a single contradiction. Oh no. I need to ask before this gets any further, Athena. Are there any dogs in this entire Phoenix Wright series? Any at all? Because now I'm concerned for the dog population. Hold on just 1 second. Yeah? If I heard correctly, you said you arrested her because you had hard evidence. She did it, correct? Huh? Did I say that? Me? I heard you say it. You did say it. You said it. Oh, that was funny. Exactly what about this suspicious woman in pink claims was hard evidence? You know what? You're right. As long as we have puppy girls. What? Miss May isn't suspicious, and she sure isn't pink, pal. Well, I guess she is pink. That's enough, Detective Gumshoe. Do you have any more solid proof other than her claims, Detective? Puppy girls. I guess pressing can have its advantages. Give Larry some time. So give Larry some time, or one of us takes matters into our own hands, and we can definitely make sure there's at least one puppy girl in this series. I am sure. Just for the record. Is Edgeworth puppy girl coded? Interesting proposition. I'd have to play more, but I'll come back to you on that. I'll keep it in mind. I will be playing the Edgeworth Investigations games, so at a minimum we'll be examining it then. God. Sorry, I got the order of things mixed up in my testimony, Your Honor, sir. There was something I should have told you about first, Your Honor. Yeah, see, that's what I was thinking. I was thinking Edgeworth, but a little more cat girl, but like I don't know Edgeworth well enough because I don't really remember anything, you know. Yeah, Phoenix is trans mask. I can get behind that. Straight for tea for your teacup. I see it. Yeah. Something I should have told you about first, Your Honor. Very well, Detective. Let's hear your testimony again. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it was the word Maya was clearly written in blood. Lab test results show that the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. I can't present right now? Fine. How you like that? That's my hard evidence. No. I already figured that one out. Before I begin cross-examination, I have a question for you, Detective. Your Honor, why didn't you testify about this vital piece of evidence the first time? Gumshoe, you are on thin ice with the judge, apparently. I know I'm real embarrassed. I forgot about it, Your Honor, sir. Try to be more careful. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. Hard evidence. Alright. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. Present. Or press, sorry. That was the... whatever. You get a lot of cases where victims actually write the killer's name? Sure, it happens all the time in books and the movies. This isn't a movie detective. Oof. Let's talk about reality, shall we? I guess. I haven't heard of many cases, no. Don't you find it a little odd that the victim would write down a name, especially the name of her own sister? Yeah, actually, you got a point, pal. Stop right there. The witness's opinion on the matter is irrelevant. The facts are
clear. The victim wrote down the name of the accused. The victim told us the name of her killer. Order. That didn't go so well. That's right, what he said. That's his whole testimony? Okay, there has to be contradiction somewhere. That's fine. Okay, well, I had the right thing. I just gotta present instead of... Yeah. Present. There. Objection! Objection! Yeah. I gotta practice those objections. Detective Gumshoe, there's one thing I want you to clarify for me here. You say the victim, Maya Fey, wrote this note. She was accusing the defendant, Maya Fey, I said it, whatever. That's really what you're saying. What? This isn't one of those lawyer tricks now, is it? Of course she wrote it. Who else could have? You have it backwards, detective. But backwards. The victim is the only person who absolutely could not have written it. This is a report from your department, detective. Immediate death due to a blow from a blunt object. She died immediately. But no butting your way out of this one, detective. Order. Defense has a point. Someone who died immediately wouldn't have had the time to write anything down. Mr. Wright, I beg your pardon, but when exactly did you obtain that autopsy report? This is a murder trial! You cannot call into question the fact that I have the autopsy report. What the, like, is that supposed to be secret information? The day after the murder. It's the day after the murder. Prosecution's point being that autopsy report is outdated, Your Honor. What? A second autopsy was performed yesterday at my request. Death was almost immediate due to a blow from a blunt object. But there is a possibility the victim lived for several minutes after the blow. I received these results this morning. No way! Your Honor, it's quite easy to imagine that the victim did have time to write Maya. That is all. I see. Damn you, Edgeworth. Wait. Damn you, Edgeworth. I should have known you'd have something up your sleeve. Why, Mr. Wright? You look shocked. Something you want to say? Now let's make this personal. Mr. Edgeworth, I've heard there's nothing you won't do to get your verdict. What reason could you possibly have had to request a second autopsy report? Mr. Wright, the defense will refrain from personal attacks on the prosecution. No matter, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, say what you will, the evidence in this report is undeniable. Your Honor, I submit this report to the court. Understood, the court accepts the evidence. Died from blow by blow. Well, Your Honor, the evidence strongly suggests the victim was identifying the killer. I suppose that's the obvious conclusion, yes. Damn, this isn't good. The prosecution would like to call its witness. This poor, innocent girl saw the murder with her own eyes. Let the witness, Miss April May, take the stand. April showers bring May flowers. Alright. Exactly what part of her is innocent? I mean... innocent until proven guilty. I don't know. Phoenix. Ugh. Witness, your name, please. Yeah.
technically, you know, Donald's nephews, Huey, Dewey, and Louie. God, I was blanking there. Oh, Junebug is a good friend. Junebug is a good name, yeah. But you know, Donald has the nephews, Huey, Dewey, and Louie. Lesser known, you know that, Daisy has nieces named April, May, and June. Just so you know. Just so you know. Random aside.
April May at your service. Wink.
Order. An introduction should not require any reaction from the crowd. Disney deep lore? Yeah, I know some Disney deep lore. A little bit. They are not exactly common characters. You're right. Aww. Junebug is such a good name for a dog. The witness will refrain from wanton winking. What? You're gonna ban her from winking? Aww. This is not good. She's already captured the heart of every man in this courtroom. Except for you. And why would that be, Phoenix? Hmm? Why has she not captured your heart? Because he's gay. Gay for Edgeworth. Tell us, where were you on the night of September 5th when the murder occurred? Edgeworth is also not being, you know, Edgeworth is also being pretty nonplussed, so like, gay. Yeah.
Gee, I was like, in my hotel room, teehee. I checked in right after lunch.
And this hotel is directly across from the Fay & Co. law offices?
Mm-hmm. That's right, big boy. Please testify to the court about what you saw.
Alright, let's see this testimony. Witness account. It was like 9 at night. I looked out the window, you know. And then, oh, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Then the woman, like, dodged to one side and ran away. But that girl, she caught up to her, and she hit her. Then the woman with long hair, she kinda slumped. The end. That's all I saw. Every little bitsy witsy wink. Well, Your Honor, I see. It is a remarkably solid testimony. I don't see a need to trouble witness any. Wait, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Wright? What about my cross-examination? I thought the witness's testimony just now was quite firm, didn't you? Bro. Mr. Wright, I understand you were Miss Mia Fey's understudy, were you not? You must know her techniques well. Her cowardly way of finding tiny faults in perfectly good testimonies. Hey! How dare you! Well, Mr. Wright, will you cross-examine the witness? Yes, I am gonna fucking cross-examine the witness. I'll gladly proceed with the cross-examination. Only because I have a feeling Edgeworth doesn't want me to. She has to have some weakness. Very well, you may begin your cross-examination. Alright, real quickly, let me review something. I think... Oh, there. No. The original version of the autopsy had the time of death, and I think it was at 9, right? No. Actually, you know what? Let's press this actually.
Why did you do that? Huh? Why? Like, why what?
Why did you look out the window? Were you expecting to see something?
Oh, well, gee.
What, that's it? She can't get out of this question that easily.
I sort of, you know.
Jiggle physics.
I had a feeling...
Well, I have a feeling she's trying to avoid the question. Maybe I should press a little harder on this one. Sure, go for it. Let's see how far I can run with this. Surely you must have had a reason to look out your window at that time of night.
Oh...
Yeah, it is. It's necessary, apparently. Mr. Wright, I will not have you badgering my witness. Badgering? You insist on needling her with these trivial questions. I really don't think it should be allowed.
Yeah, stop him!
Oh, the poor girl. Order, Mr. Wright. You have been warned. Poor girl, what about poor me? You looked out the window. What did you see next?
And then, ooh, I saw one with long hair being attacked.
Attack those mouse girl. Are you asking me to make the text box transparent? Let's just press. How do you know she was the defendant? Well, you know,
she had a girlish physique. Women know these things. Look, I just know, okay?
There was only one person at the scene of the crime with a short girlish figure. The testimony is bulletproof, Your Honor. He's right. I mean... yeah, whatever. Hold on a minute, that testimony stinks. I'm honestly it doesn't, but I'm gonna push it. Oh, I can't go straight for that right now. Shit, I did this too soon. Yeah. Yeah. I don't have the evidence to back it up, but I know she's lying, but I know oh, shit.
Yes, what is the meaning? Somebody tell me because I'm clueless about this, I mean...
Okay. If you had really witnessed my client, Maya Fey, you would have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique. No one wears clothes like this on a daily basis except her. And I'm no expert on fashion, but her hairdo looks far from normal to me. However, the witness's testimony mentions neither of these things. The testimony is bogus.
But... Still, we don't know if she was dressed that way the night of the murder.
Well, yeah, because she was arrested wearing those clothes. Did you give her a change of clothes? Did you give her those clothes to change into? No. She's right here. She is the murder happened 2 days ago. She has not changed clothes. Your Honor, my client couldn't have done it because she looks whack as fuck. She was, Your Honor. I saw her. And so did Detective Gumshoe. What do you say to that, Miss May? Rawr.
Wait, rawr, what are you trying to say, you mean lawyer? I saw what I saw. I just don't think all the trifling little details were necessary, darling.
Miss May, the court would like to remind you to please omit nothing in your testimony. Fair.
Sorry, Your Honor. I'll be a good girl. I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'll be a good girl. I promise. Wink.
You'd test me again if you would? Damn, I almost had her. Yeah.
I did see everything, I did. The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. And she hit her with that weapon. I saw it, I did. Yeah. That clock, the kind of statue-y clock, the thinker, I think. Well, does the accuracy of my report not startle you? Tee-hee. Nobody in this case, in this entire proceeding, has ever mentioned it was a clock. I see. I only wish you had been so detailed from the beginning. Please begin the cross-examination. Yeah, and... Yep. Let's press first. Clock? Didn't this come up in another testimony recently? Well, don't look so sour, Miss Lawyer. You can't win them all. No, but I have a feeling I'm onto something now. Okay, well, I like... Yeah, okay. Normally it moves on, but let's present the thinker, which at no point does it say it is a clock. Miss May, what you said just now was quite revealing. Revealing? Oh, you'd like that, wouldn't you, naughty Mr. Lawyer? You just said that this statue of the thinker was a clock. But there's no way of knowing that just by looking at it. Another person in much the same position as you recently called as a clock, too. And he was found guilty of murder. Again, it was technically a different clock. Order! Order! Miss May, can you explain how you know this was a clock? Oh, I would not like that, actually. Stares at Edward. Yeah. The witness saw the murder with her own eyes. That's all that's important here. The defense is trying to confuse the issue with trivial concerns. Yes, yes, of course. You will withdraw your question, Mr. Wright. No. Good sleep, Evelyn. I hope that you enjoy listening to us going back and forth on this, and I hope that I can wrap up this case quickly, because, oh geez, these cases are taking forever. I am going to be doing this game for like a year. I'm going to be doing this. This is going to take a year for me to get through this entire series, apparently. As you may recall, I've caught murderers with these questions before. Well, only once. Yeah, I might do it. I have to do them on and off. I might do like the trilogy, then a little bit, then something else, and then Miles and Edgeworth Investigations, then something else, then the Apollo Justice, and then something else, and then I'll do the Great Detective, whatever those British historical ones are called. Yeah. I guess they do get longer. Oh, and that's probably why I didn't. Yeah. Great Ace Detective. I mean, what's it matter that the detective was Ace? Objection sustained. You may continue to question the witness. Phew, that was close. If he stopped me there, the trial would be over. Huh? What? So what happens now? What happens now is you answer my question. How did you know it was a clock? What? That's... because I heard it. Yes, I heard it say the time. No. So you've been to the law offices of Fay & Co.? No. Hey, I didn't say that. Why would I go there? I heard it from my hotel room. Hee hee. The law offices of Fay & Co., where the murder took place, is very close to the hotel. She could easily have heard the clock. Well, Mr. Wright, are you satisfied? No. No, Your Honor. I can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because... it couldn't have rung. Your Honor, members of the court...
It is inconceivable that the clock in question rang. It's empty, I guess, or it's broken. Do I say it's empty or it's broken? There's a massive distinction between these two. It's empty. Let's go with that's empty. That clock is missing its clockwork. How could you possibly? Just take a look right now. Oh, see anything interesting, Your Honor? It is, as the defense says. This clock is missing its clockwork. It's quite empty. Miss Wright, would you care to explain to the court the meaning of this? It is as you can see. The clock was empty. Couldn't have rung. Therefore, this witness is a big fat liar. Fat? Well, Miss May? Tisk tisk. Quite a show you've put on for us, Mr. Wright. He knew the clock was empty. Somehow, he knew. I'm afraid you've forgotten one thing, however. Indeed, the clock is empty, as you say. It can't ring. However, we must ask, when was the clockwork removed? If it was after the witness heard the clock, then there is no contradiction. Who removed the clockwork? If you think it was after, like... That's true, that is a possibility. The clock might have been emptied after she heard it. And that is exactly what happened, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove when the clockwork was removed? I can, yes. It's in the phone logs. Oh, impossible, of course. I have proof. What? Wasn't you who told me proof is everything? Well, I was listening. And now I'll show you the proof you like so much. The evidence that proves the clockwork was removed. Take a look at this. That's a very cute cell phone. Oh, you have a girly phone. Wait. This isn't my phone. Listen, this is the defendant's cell phone, and it contains a recording. A recording of a conversation she had with the victim on the day of the murder. Order, order. The defendant's cell phone? This wasn't brought to my attention. Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it. Grumble. The good detective better remember he's up for evaluation soon. Are you his boss? Or... Oh no, you just have his boss's ear. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, that's a... conflict of No, not really. Yeah, there's not even a pride flag on. Let's hear the conversation. Beep. So you just want me to hold on to the thinker for you then? If you could. Ah, I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out, sorry. September 5th, 9:27 a.m. Beep. Your Honor, I think this makes it clear the clockwork was already gone by the time this was recorded. Yeah. Which was well before the witness even arrived at her hotel. To be fair, the detectives and the prosecutors having that dynamic is a very real thing that, like, yeah, so obviously it's legal, but it's not great. Ah, well. ACAB. Our legal system is a sham and we're up... yeah. It works sometimes. Sometimes. Well, Miss May, would you care to explain this to the court? Just how did you know that weapon was a clock? Well, isn't it obvious? I saw that clock before. What store is that again? I go to so many. Oops, I forgot. Wink. Our legal system works like a broken clock works. Topical. So the witness has seen it before. That would make sense. Does the defense have any objections, Ms. Wright? Yes! It's not from a store. The witness claims she had seen it before, but this directly contradicts a piece of evidence already submitted to this court. Well then, let's see it. Yeah, maybe I'm just gonna present. That's literally what I just presented, but okay. It's simple. This clock was never in any store ever. What? A friend of mine made that clock. Only 2 exist in the world, and the one that isn't here is in police custody. Impossible. Everything is sold in stores. Miss May, I think it's high time you went shopping for a better excuse. Oh, excuses not on sale. Oh, excuses not on sale today. Oof, girl. Oof. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Meow. Arr. She's hotter now, I have to say, you know. What's it to you, Porcupine Head? That stupid clock doesn't matter, okay? She did it, and she should die for it. Die! Yeah, we love me, Norman. Whoa, let's not get ahead of ourselves. This is a court of law, and the witness will remain calm. Oh. Oh, ho, ho. Silly me, Grunt. Did I, like, lose it? I guess I did. Tee-hee. Wink. Scary. Miss May, let me ask. Tell me, how do you know the weapon was a clock? Oh dear. Does the defense have an opinion on this behavior? Okay, this is it. Yes, Your Honor. Allow me to explain how I see the truth of the matter. Miss April May, you knew the truth was a clock. The weapon was a clock because you had heard about it. The witness had never held the clock in her hand. However, she had heard that it was a clock. She heard? That is correct, Your Honor. There is no other way she could have known the thinker was a clock. And I can show you the proof. Well, this is interesting. Let's see it then. Show me evidence proving that the witness had heard the murder weapon was a clock. Wiretap. Wrong button. Look at this. Ah. Oh, that. I found this in Miss Maya's room. Totally legally obtained. The chain of custody on this is not at all dubious. Found this in Miss May's room. It's just a vibrator. Miss April May, you were tapping the victim, Miss Mia Faye's phone. Were you not? Extrajudicial evidence 100%, yeah. Oh. Your Honor, this is irrelevant. Yeah. I'm not entirely sure that it is. Objection overruled. It troubles me that our witness was in possession of a wiretap. This is outrageous. Does the defense truly claim that the witness was tapping her phone? Absolutely. Even if that was the case, which it's not, you still have to prove one thing. Did the victim ever say that the weapon was a clock on the phone? Yes! Can you prove that? I think not. You listened to the recording already! Yes, she did! What? Here's my proof. Proof that the victim said on the phone that the weapon was a clock. Just fuck up. It's a clock, yeah. Fucking. And I gotta remember that I gotta push E, not enter. But, hey, you know what? Might as well check. Too busy staring into my big brown eyes to pay attention to what's going on. Aww. Those are brown. No, I guess they're gray. Huh. Hazel? I don't know. Present the defendant's cell phone. Yes, we've seen that. Listen once more to the conversation between the defendant and the victim. Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Yeah. Well, actually, there's something I want you to hold on to for me. Again? What is it this time? It's a clock. It's made to look like the statue of the thinker, and it tells you the time. Just gets even more tense, yeah. Miss April May, you used a wiretap to listen to this conversation. That's how you knew the thinker was a clock. Am I wrong? I... Objection! Your Honor, this is ridiculous. Your Honor, look at the witness's face. Does she seem amused to you? Oh, that's why you'll play this game. Yeah. I mean, you know. You know. The defense demands an answer. Witness, answer the question. Did you tap her phone? Miss May, shut up, all of you. What gives you the right to talk to me like that? You lawyer? You know they make... Yeah, but like... If I played straight up Yaoi on stream, I don't think they'd let me continue having a Twitch account. You lawyer? To be fair, also I am just enjoying the game, like as a game. So you know, it's no fair. All of you ganging up on me like that. Oh, so I'm the bad girl. Is that it? Is that it? Fair. They did it. That did it. The court's seen the real Miss April May now. Now to deal the final blow. I mean, she did have to retrieve the wiretap. She did retrieve it. So, did she actually do the murder though? I don't know. There's no real evidence to say that. But why? So, should I just ask why the wiretap? I feel like there's a wrong answer here. Why did you tap her phone? Answer the question. Do I have to? Isn't this a murder trial? Isn't tippity tapping her irrelevant? Gosh, she's saying exactly what Edgeworth wants her to say. Miss May, you are tapping the victim's phone. I hardly call that irrelevant. While this court does not condone the defense's tone of voice, he has a point. Well, Miss May, do you have an explanation for the court? Can you prove you had nothing to do with this murder, even though you tapped her phone? Huh, I'd like to see her pull that off. Mr. Lawyer, I saw that evil, evil grin. You were probably thinking I'd like to see her pull that off, weren't you? Damn, she's good. Well, you're not the first man who's thought that, and of course I can, and will. No, you can't be serious, no way. Way, I say, way! Oh, and I assure you, I'm serious, Mr. Lawyer. Okay, so the killing happened around 9 at night. Why? That's just when I was getting room service from the sweet bellboy. Oh, she's so good for sure, yeah. Room service? Iced coffee, I believe it was. At 9 p.m.? Iced coffee, you know, like normal coffee, but cold. At 9 p.m.? You don't drink it quick, the ice melts, and then you have regular cold coffee. Iced coffee? Think I'm making this up? Ask the bellboy. Wink. Ergo, the witness was not on the scene at the time of the murder. Oh. So where does that leave us? It is my great displeasure to inform you that the witness appears to have been tapping the victim's telephone. However, that is a separate crime with no bearing on the current case whatsoever. Her testimony stands. She saw the defendant, Maya Fey, commit murder. No, they're going to just let her walk away? Yeah, no. Well, there's no reason to look further into that in relation to the murder. You know, Edgeworth is arguing that's a separate crime. Try her for that some other time. We're talking about the murder right now. She's got nothing to do with that. He's wrong, but you know. There's no way I can win this unless I tie Miss May into the murder somehow. Well, does the defense have anything to say? Well, come on, think of something. Let's call the bellboy as the witness, I guess? Vance would like to call the hotel bellboy as a witness. There's something suspicious here and I'm going to get to the bottom of it. I think you've sunken quite low enough already. Calling the bellboy. Why? What's your reason? Because I hold that the wiretapping had nothing to do with the killing. However, if you agree to one condition, I'll consent to calling this witness. Condition? If Miss April May's alibi is not called in question after you examine the bellboy, then you'll recognize that Miss April May was not the killer, thus she is innocent. And thereby you must also accept the verdict of guilty for Miss May. No, it doesn't. The first bit tracks. The second bit doesn't. If the bellboy can make her alibi airtight, then yeah, she didn't do it. But that doesn't mean innocent until... God, this court doesn't believe in innocent until proven guilty. I'm certain of that now. That is my condition. What? I'd better find something suspicious in that bellboy's testimony. Otherwise, Maya will be declared guilty on the spot. What should I do? I mean, if my other option is give up, then just accept, you know? Yeah, just like in the US. Alright, I've got nothing else to lose except for, well, everything. Understood. I accept your condition. Fool. You fell right into my trap. Uh-oh. Fool! You've activated my trap card! We could totally get Yugi and Kaiba in here, and it would be the same. It would be the same game. I believe we're ready for the witness to testify. He certainly does look like a bellboy. Yes, sir. I received your summons in the middle of work, sir. I'm happy to be of service. That tea set looks rather heavy, so without further ado... Yeah. The witness may begin his testimony. Yeah, Luigi. Oof. Very good, sir. I'm the head bellboy at the fine Gatewater Hotel, in business for 4 generations. I believe I received a call after 8 in the evening from our guest, Miss May. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 on the dot, sir. I brought it to her at precisely the requested time, of course. You're looking a little sleazy there, bro. I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself. I see. Defense may begin its cross-examination. We're right. I'm ready. I hope. This is it. If I can't prove Miss May was involved with the murder now, Maya will be finished. I'm the head bellboy at the fine Gatewater Hotel, in business for 4 generations. I believe I received a call after 8 in the evening from our guest, Miss May. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 on the dot, sir. I brought it to her at precisely the requested time, of course, and I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself. This bellboy wouldn't have any reason to lie, but I have to... Alright. Let's press on this. 9 on the dot, you say? Yes, I confirmed that detail several times. She was watching a program on the TV and wished to drink after she finished, sir. 9, the time of the murder. Precisely 9 o'clock then? Precisely, exactly. And most definitely, sir, 9 p.m. How can you be so sure? Miss May was quite insistent that it be brought then. Oh, bellboy, tee-hee. I'd like iced coffee at exactly 9 o'clock? Something like that, sir. Therefore, I knocked on her door at the crack of 9, sir. Why would she be so particular about the time? Well, it's just... What exactly is it you do at the hotel? Why, anything required of me, sir. I check in guests, I check out guests, I clean... Bro, that's more than a bellboy. That is like... They better be paying you. Like, well. Like, you are doing... Okay, it's checking out guests, cleaning rooms, and doing that's 2 jobs. Room service. Yeah, that's... And the carrying the bags. That's 4 jobs right there. Yeah, it's standard minimum wage jobs. Checked Miss May in personally. Are you always so prim? Mr. Wright, You will refrain from asking frivolous questions. Are you sure it was Miss May on the phone? Absolutely, sir. How can you be so certain? I checked Miss May in personally, sir. Not only did I see her in all her stunning radiance, but I also heard her voice. And then I saw them, and I... The point being, I remembered her quite well, sir. Oh. Dude. Yes, what then? You're sure it was Miss April May herself? Absolutely, sir. Absolutely. Yes, sir. As in, so very absolutely, sir. It's an endearing mannerism of mine. How come you're so very certain? Well, when I brought the room service, sir, the guest, sir, favored me with an embracer, sir. Embracer? Is that French for embrace? Embrasser? It's French for kiss, sir. But not a French kiss, sir. More of a peck on the cheek. Why would she have done that? I believe perhaps she was momentarily swayed by my prim demeanor, sir. It is a moment I shall never ever forget, sir. Sounds pretty fishy to me. I think our Miss May was up to something and wanted the bellboy to remember her. It's no good. There's nothing there. Is that it? Tis finally you understand. This bellboy has absolutely no reason to lie. Now, if you have any decency, you will end this rather tedious cross-examination here. It was a bit tedious. Yeah, got it down for the witness may leave the stand. I can't let this happen, can I? Giving up? No, giving up is bad. Never give up! Never surrender! One last question. Let me ask one last question. Now, Mr. Edgeworth. Alright, Mr. Wright, I'll give you one more question, that's all. Okay, this is really it. Now, this is my last chance. What do I ask him about? So we have a big beds today. I was wondering what you were going to ask, but bed making? A new low. Now, Mr. Edgeworth. Witness will answer the defense's question. Yes, well, it was quite like any other day's bed making. I changed the sheets, the pillowcases, and then I proceeded to make the bed. I had to bring pillows for two, of course, but they're quite light, you see. I see. Thank you. Pillows for two? Bellboy, what did you just say? Yes, pillows are light, sir. Bellboy, tell us the truth now. Was someone else staying in Miss May's room? I object. That was objectionable. I object. That was objectionable. Edgeworth! Objective ruled. The witness will answer the question. Oh, I couldn't mess up? Okay. Fair. I went for the bed because it was still made. Like, when I came in, it was like freshly made and such, and like it just, I don't know. It felt like that was extra weird, you know? Like if the bellboy's been hanging around there like a lot more than he should. Yeah, I mean the check-in and then also the room service would have been the two wine glasses, you know, or champagne flutes, whatever. Yes, I see. Why do you not mention this in your testimony? Well, sir, you didn't ask. Nice try. That's the sort of thing you're normally supposed to mention. Yes, quite, indeed. It was the, good barrister there, Mr. Edgeworth, who... He asked me not to mention it if I wasn't specifically asked, sir. Oof. My crimes have been laid bare. You fool! I've done it. I've won. Miss April May checked into a twin room with a man, correct? Yes, sir. Then, when you brought them room service, you didn't see that man in the room. That's right, sir. Your Honor, we have just learned of another person involved who may have been the murderer. In light of this new fact, I hold that it's impossible to judge the defendant. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth? And who, Mr. Wright? Who is this other person? Simple. It was the man with Miss May, I guess, yeah. The man who checked in with Miss May. Oof. Your Honor, as has been previously revealed, Miss April May was tapping the victim's phone, yet Miss May herself has an alibi at the time of the murder. However, that is not clear the man that was with her. The bellboy saw no one else in the room at the time of the murder. My, what a convenient little setup, but it's too late. Too late? I suppose you'd like it if it's too late, wouldn't you? After all, it was you who hid the presence of the other man from this court. Oof. Upstart amateur! These accusations are ludicrous. Enough. This court acknowledges the defense's argument. I expect the prosecution and defense to look into this matter fully. Am I understood? Yes. Yes, Your Honor. That is all today for the trial of Maya Fey. Court is adjourned. Oh god, there's another day? Oh god. There's like another hour and a half of this before I get through the episode, isn't there? September 7th, 2:24 p.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 1. Mr. Wright, you're amazing in there. Really? I think I might be your newest fan. Oh, I was just doing my job, you know. Wait. Oh, I was just doing my job, you know. Then again, the other attorney was pretty cool, too. That face of his with his eyes wide and trembling lips. Oh, Maya. Your two parents aren't quite together yet, alright? It sent shivers up my spine. If you say so. So, what happens with me? Do I get to go home now? Well... No, I don't think so, not yet. Oh, I see. But I got a great lead in today's trial. A lead? That man with Miss May, he's the key. Oh, I get it. What happened to Miss May after that anyway? I heard they arrested her. I guess she's learning her charms won't work everywhere. She's probably at the detention center now. I may have to go down there later. Anyway, this case is far from closed. Yes, sir. Gonna find out more about this man. Do you think he was the one who? Maybe so. Sis. Don't worry. I'll find him by tomorrow. I promise. I'm counting on you. As for a full record of April May's testimony, I thought it might come in handy during the trial tomorrow. But now that I have it, I'm not so sure. Most of her testimony was all lies. In fact, there's only one part that hasn't been stricken from the record. May testimony out of the court. The victim dodged an attack, then ran to the right, but she was caught and struck. Okay, yeah. I don't know how much good this will do me at all now. Anyway, time to hit the pavement and do some investigating. Maya doesn't belong in that detention center, and it's up to me to set her free. To be continued. Let me save. Yeah. September 7th, 3:11 p.m. Detention Center, Visitor's Room. Well, hello. I didn't expect anyone to visit me in such a dank place like this. It's really quite moving. Not, you stinking lawyer. I hope you die. Have you come to laugh? Yes, laugh at the fallen Miss May. No, not really. There's something I wanted to ask. Unfortunately, there is nothing I want to be asked. Haven't you done enough questioning, you spiky head? Here we go again. Please, you're scaring the security guard. The backdrop, the thing that just exists as part of the background? So what is it you wish to ask me then, huh? For starters, how did you get to be so totally whacked? About the man who stayed with you in your hotel room. Yeah, Mr. White. What do you mean? You mean... I'm talking about just this episode, not the full game. I'm saying just this case. Are you telling me that like an hour and a half is an underestimation for the rest of this case? Oh, jeez. What did I sign up for? Yeah, minimum another hour. But like hour and a half? Shit. What did I sign up for? I already committed to the entire series. This is what we're doing for the next year. About the man who stayed with you in your hotel room. Can you tell me about him? Where is he? Come on. No way, Jose. Maybe if I had something to get her to talk. Why did you place a wiretap on Mia's phone? Yeah. Aw, when you say it like that, it sounds so cold, so criminal. Tapping people's phone is a crime, Miss May. Oh, and I suppose you learned that in lawyer school, Creep. Someone who's impossible to talk to. Say, why are you so angry? I mean, you don't look like a bad person. Oh, that does it, bottom-feeding, scum-sucking lawyer. Bottom? Are you upset that you're being called out for being a bottom, Phoenix? I can't tell. Does she have a thing against lawyers or just against me? Oh, let's go for her. Actually, I really hate your guts. Oh, wait, I want to say it. Actually, I really hate your guts. So, get lost because, well, I'm not cooperating. Thanks. I noticed. Let's try that. Yeah. I'll be back. The painting's gone, but he would never sell. Jeez. Well, I guess we're going here now. September 7th, Grossberg Law Offices. Huh. Looks like Grossberg's out today again. Maybe he's avoiding me for some reason. Alright, we gotta cut it down. We gotta just look at the important stuff, alright? No fiddling around. What's this, old photos? What's this, old photos? There are two lying here. Something's been written in pencil on the backs. DL6 incident, Exhibit A. DL6 incident, Exhibit B. Let's take a look at these. Sure, I've seen this before. Perhaps I'll borrow this photo. It's Maya and Mia's mom, isn't it? I'm sure no one will miss just one little photo. And it might be a valuable clue. I'll take it for now. A photo lies on the desk. Maybe I should switch it with the one I took. Yeah, swap it. I wanna... Why can't I take both? Wait a second. Wasn't there a giant painting hanging on that wall? Yeah, it was a painting of... Shit. Fisherman? Wasn't it? Wasn't a very memorable painting anywhere. Was it a painting? I swear, I remember there was a hat. I don't remember there being sunflowers though, but like, I wasn't... Shit. I remember there being... I thought it was like a farmer, but like, I didn't notice what he was farming. Sure. Oh. Alright, well... September 7th, Gatewater Hotel, room 303. Ah, welcome, sir. Quite the performance today, if I dare say so myself. Oh, thanks. Sorry for putting you on the spot like that. No, not at all, sir. Your efforts today can only help the Gatewater's rep, as they say. Huh, rep. Yes, our reputation will swell as the hotel where the murderer used a wiretap. We can charge a premium for this room, of course. It will be great for business, sir. Yeah, yeah. Whoa, whoa, Miss May hasn't been charged with murder. I, too, will become famous. The bellboy who brought the murderer iced coffee. Why do I feel like we're both stuck in the same bad dream? So you are our honored guest. Please let me know if there's anything I can bring you. Alright, let's talk first, and then I gotta show you the photo. About Miss May. Oh, her, sir, not to boast, but I knew the moment I saw her. Did you? You were, not looking at... Yeah. She'd do it, I said. Do what? I'm starting to think this most suspicious guy here is this guy. I wanted to ask you about the man who was with Miss May. Ah, yes. He struck me as a real lady killer, if you'll pardon the expression. I knew it from the moment I saw him, sir. He and I are of the same ilk. We both carry the scent of danger. There we are, in total agreement, Mr. Psycho Bellboy. If you had a photo of that man, I'm quite sure I could identify him. A photo? Oh, I'm ahead of you. Can you tell me about this hotel? Absolutely. And on that subject, I have an excellent idea, sir. Danger? I hardly know her. Hey, our little princess. How you doing? Thanks for stopping in. Currently this hotel is known as the Gatewater. I propose that we add a subtitle. A subtitle to a hotel? The Gatewater Hotel, Murder Manor. Okay. Well, what do you think? Sounds great. Whatever floats your tea set. All right, let's present the photo. Take a look at this photo. That's him, detective. I'm the lawyer. Oh, I know that. I just want to say detective once. You know how it is. No, I don't. Without a doubt, that is the man who checked in with Miss April May. How about I write an affidavit, swearing that's him. An affidavit? This guy is way too excited about this. Have him write it, yeah, sure. Well, sure, why not? Yes! I've always wanted to write an affidavit. Sir, from henceforth, I will be known as the bellboy who swore the affidavit. Just hurry up and write it. The man who stayed with me. Yeah, alright. Not even Miss May can play dumb to this. Aha. Oof. That's a lot of... Let's just present my badge. I'm sorry. Trial was the hotel. Wasn't even paying much attention to the evidence. Alright, whatever. Let's do a little more. Ah, geez. So because it's set to become one of the most popular attractions here. Jeez, wow. Ah, yes. Plan to install a telescope in that window, of course. Just $5 will earn you 3 minutes of a view to kill. Just kidding, sir. If I looked in his eyes, I'd say he was more than serious. Yeah. Yeah, nothing new to examine. I'm not gonna redo it all. Yeah. Let's move to the law offices. September 7th, Faye & Co. law offices. Oh, thank you. Looks like forensics is taking the day off today. Detective Gumshoe's nowhere in sight. The police really gave this place a working over. I doubt there are any valuable clues left. Suppose it can't hurt to take a look around, though. Yeah, let's just do a little bit of examining. Yeah, I guess. Oh, the phone. Only thing is missing is Mia. Yeah, same as yesterday. Okay, there's nothing new to examine. So let's just. And it's the same comments also as yesterday. So I'm not even wrong button. I'm going back to the detention center. You again? Can't take a hint and stay gone. Hey, the only reason I'm back here is because you won't talk to me. Oh, is it my fault now? You don't just have spiky hair, you also have a spiky heart. That does it.
When this case is done, I'm shaving my head. No, don't do it, girl.
Yeah, let's just go straight to the affidavit, I guess. Yeah.
Could you have a look at this? What's that? The bellboy's affidavit tells us everything he saw. Such as the man you checked in with.
Who was most definitely this guy. Now I'm getting somewhere. Let's push her. This is it. All or nothing. Time to do a little bluff. No use playing dumb, if indeed that's an act. If you don't talk, I'm taking this info to the press.
What?
Even though he doesn't have witness to murder, your little friend was missing. Even though he should have been witnessing here. I'm sure the press would have a field day with his reputation.
Oh, fine. I'll talk. You win, lawyer. Yes. Man, that felt good. It's great to be alive. Why are you pumping your fists in the air?
Phoenix! Cough. Now tell me about the man you were with.
That man? He's my boss.
Red, White, the president of the information gathering conglomerate, Blue Corp. Red, white, and blue. Yep. Red, white? Information gathering. Well, I suppose you could call it a detective agency. So this is the man that was with you the night of the murder? I'm scared to talk. I don't want to end up like her.
It's okay.
I'll just ask Mr. White myself. Can you tell me where Blue Corp is located? Can't you find that out yourself? Like, this is pre-internet. This is pre-widespread internet. Even though it's 2016. Mr. Red White, at last, finally a lead on this guy. If April May couldn't have done it, that leaves him. Time to take action. Discard. I'm gonna need that for court! Alright. Let me just check. Nope, yep. Let's actually go back to the law offices first. Ahem. Ah, that old familiar clearing of the throat. Aha, you again. Hello, Mr. Grossberg. Well. You were quite the thing, my boy. Excuse me. The trial. He was there? Reminded me of myself when I was a youth. I guess something got passed down through me, maybe. It brings back memories, it does. Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see? I apologize. It wasn't all a bit too much for me, my boy. Seeing you today, I appreciate the reminiscing, but I'd much rather you gave me some information. So you came to see the trial? Yes, I did. Something was bothering me all last night. You see, I couldn't get a wink of sleep. Really? What was that? Well, you see, it's just Mia's sister, that poor girl. My boy, I owe you my thanks, truly. I don't know what I would have done if things had gone poorly for that girl. If you were that worried about it, why didn't you offer to defend her? I asked you. In fact, I asked you on the, yeah. You refused. I asked before, but why did you refuse a request for defense? I think I have a right to know. A right, Mr. Wright. No, I'm sorry. It's just I need more time to think about it, my boy. He does seem troubled about something. Maybe I can find something that will inspire him to talk. Yeah, what happened to the painting? The other day, I'm sure there was a big pretentious-looking painting on the wall. Don't call it pretentious to his face! Pretentious-looking? Well, you know the one I mean. Anyway, where did it go? Ah, yes, well, I got rid of it. Got quite tired of that thing, really. I sold it, you see. Yes, that's right. Sold it? I'm not sure I buy that. Wasn't that painting rather important to you, sir? Did something happen? I don't see how it's any of your business. Please, speak no more of that accursed painting. Mumble. Let's present... Yeah, let's present the photo to him, because I stole it off his desk anyway. Excuse me, I was wondering about this photograph. Where did you get that? Give it back at once. I'm sorry I've taken it without your knowledge, but I have to know, who is this man? He was most likely in April May's room the night of the murder. What's that you say? Are you quite sure, my boy? What has him so flustered, I wonder? I beg your pardon, but I must ask you to leave. I need to be alone. He's fallen silent as a stone. A rather large stone. I guess I should return that photo. Photograph returned to Mr. Grassberg. Yep, the other photos not on the desk anymore. Let me Yep. Alright, let's head to Blue Corp. It's the painting! God. September 7th, Blue Corp Inc., CEO's office. What's with the surreal decor? Welcome! Please furnish me with the title of your personage. What the? Your name? What's your name? I was just inquiring, asking the title, what title that you go by. Wright. Phoenix Wright, inquirably. Mr. Wright, is it? Right, I see. Splendiferous. Perhaps I have intimidated you with my giantesque vocabulary. What is this guy's problem? I'm Red White, CEO of Blue Corp. You know, Corporation Expansion Official. That's not what is that what CEO stands for? I thought it was... Whatever. My business dealings bring me into contact with the elite of the elite. So I'm afraid I'm not used to conversing with the wordily challenged. Bro, just say that your vocabulary is full of buzzwords and move on. What a fruitcake. Phoenix, okay, I know you're allowed to say that because you've reclaimed it, but like, bro. Just because you're fruity doesn't mean you can, you know, let me guess. You're an attorney fresh out of law school, are you now? That's the only explanation for why you would come to meet me like this. What does he mean by that? Yeah. No matter. So what business does a mighty lawyer have with a man such as myself? Hey, so question real quickly. Does anyone know if you take the colors, the exact red, white, and blue that are used in the American flag, if you take them and mix them together, do you get that shade of pink? Is that what's going on here? Do we get that shade of pink if you mixed red, white, and blue together? Just curious. So what business does a mighty lawyer have with a man such as myself? Yikes, this guy's arrogance meter is off the scale. I'm just gonna snoop in your office first, honestly. Haven't I seen this somewhere? Is this a replica? Ridiculous, I have no interest in anything but originals. Yeah. That right there is a bona fide original, worth $5 million for sure. This is a fucked up desk. Guessing this is supposed to be a desk. My, this is quite the thing. It is modeled on my body, see? Really? Well, does its sleek, roundature not inspire you? Bro. An impressive lineup of trophies. Judges special runner-up, best participation. Judges cooperation award, special good try prize. The words judges and special kind of stand out. A statue of a man holding up the world. The Blue Corp sign certainly stands out enough. The model for the man is, of course, Mr. White. Truly a work of art, but probably too beauticious for you to appreciate, correct? I think it's a little too beauticious for just about anyone to appreciate. Let's see what's out. This is the top floor of a 20 square foot. The view is quite presidential. Oh no. Alright, yep. Let's talk now. Miss May is an employee of Blue Corp, is she not? Correct. She was my secretary. Secretary? Whatever. What a shock it was to hear what she had done. One second, wait. What she has done? You mean the wiretap? Indeed. She is paid to answer phones. Tapping them is not in her job description. She does gather information for us as part of her duties, but I assure you we do not condone illegal methods. Right. It is ineffable that she would do this. It sounds like he's trying to turn Miss May into a scapegoat. On the night of the murder, were you in April May's hotel room? Who can say? I seldom pay attention to mundane details such as time and place. My motto is, don't worry, be happy. Yeah, that tracks. Still, Mr. White, the hotel bellboy has stated on the record that he does remember you very clearly. No matter. The bellboy can say what he pleases. I still won't talk to you. If you want me to speak, put me on the witness stand. Although I doubt you'd be capable of doing that. He raises a good question, actually. Why didn't the prosecution call him as a witness? He should have seen the same thing as April May. Oh ho ho! The police, the courts. To me, they were mere toys, playthings for my amusements. Oh, you know he's getting off. You know he did it, but he's getting off. What kind of company is Blue Corp anyway? Ah, exactly. Oh, excellent question. We buy and sell various kinds of information. We are a company of the future, you might say. We are the future. Sell information? In just 10 years, I've built this business up to the grand office you see now. Yep, 10 years and a 5 million startup capital from his parents. I'm sure. Don't forget. In case you were wondering, Blue Corp was named after the color blue. I wasn't wondering. That was kind of obvious, yeah. I, Red White of Blue Corp, as founder and CEO, named it so. And why, you ask? Because I like the color blue, of course. Fantabulistic, is it not? Yeah, fuck you. There's something that's been bothering me. Yes, what might it be? That big painting on the wall over there. When did you get it? Say, when did you get that painting? No idea. I forgot. I've seen that painting before. Yesterday, in fact. Why did I find that painting here today? Mr. Wrong, was it? Right. It appears you do not fully grasp your position here. I ask again, who are you? Huh? A lawyer. No, my feeble friend, a mere lawyer. Worth nothing. Zilch, zippo, nada. Just like that sorry excuse for an attorney, Grottyburger. Grossberg? You... What? Ugh. Oof. Did I just get punched? Ugh. He punched me! Well, Mr. Lawyer, what will you do, eh? Charge me with assault? Charge away, I welcome it, for it is you who will be found guilty. What? Heed my exposition, the police, the courts, they all do my bidding. Yeah, he's getting off. So you say, but I wonder, is that kind of control really possible? I don't expect you to understand. It is a world beyond your compensation. You came here from Grottyburgers, I presume? Mr. Grossberg's, yes. Then you must ask him, why is it that this painting of his hangs here? Perhaps then he'll tell you. Perhaps he'll explain how a man can live life purely for personal profit. Yeah, capitalism, I know how it works. Go now. Skedaddle. There is nothing more to discuss. Yeah, okay. Is there something I should try presenting? Yeah, let's poke. Would you be kind enough to cease your inane chattering and vacate the premises? Let me put it in language you are sure to understand. Shut up and get out. I have nothing more to say. Yeah, okay. Let's head back to Grossberg. Huh. I don't think he's noticed me standing here. Maybe I should clear my throat? Yeah. Uh-huh. Jumping Jehoshaphat's. Haven't heard that in a long time. Oh, you. What's wrong? You look so pensive, like an old man at the end of his days. I'm not senile yet. I was just thinking about this whole mess. Something really bothering him, not much is clear. So you can, yes, I did. Something was bothering me last night, so you can, let's see, really? We already did this. Yeah, let's just skip to Mr. White. So, I paid Blue Corp a visit. I see. Mr. Grossberg. I have to admit something has been bothering me. Oh, what is it? Well, out with it, my boy. You see, it's just... Yeah, let's start with the painting. Mr. Grossberg, sir. There was a giant painting hanging up right over there the other day. Was there not? The one you said you had no intention of parting with? Well, I saw it today. It was in the CEO's office at Blue Corp, Red White's office. So, you noticed. Yeah, it's kind of obvious. Suppose I should have guessed you would. It is a large painting. Yeah. Mr. Grossberg, I know you and Mr. White are connected somehow. Connected, you say? Yes, and I know what it is. You're lovers. No. Is he giving you information or is he blackmailing you? I'm gonna go with blackmailing. Mr. Wright has something on you, doesn't he? Blackmail? I think that painting is fairly gaudy proof. Very well. This may be the chance I've been waiting for. Maybe it's time to get this off my chest so I can finally rest easy again. After all, you were Mia's understudy. Perhaps it was fate. What's he talking about? Red White is a man who makes his living through intimidation. Blue Corp is a company that excels in finding people's weaknesses, I'm afraid. I've been paying them for 15 years now. 15? All because of the DL6 incident, as you may have guessed. The name on the back of those photos. As you suspected, I could not stand in defense of Maya because of this. White would have destroyed me if I did. So that's the connection. It is hard for me to tell you this, my boy, but arresting Red White will be nigh on impossible. Impossible? Why? He has information on everything, on everyone. It gives him an iron grip. He owns judges, attorneys, prosecutors, police, and politicians. What? They are bound, unable to do harm to themselves, and therefore to him. Don't look at me like that. What you see is nothing more than the weight of many years. What is the DL6 incident? The incident. The DL6 is nothing more than the sorting code the police gave the case. It was 15 years ago now. I received a request from a medium. A spirit medium. A medium? Her name was Misty Fay. Indeed. She was Mia's mother. She'd been investigating a murder at the request of the police, and she failed. As a request, the police called her a fraud. That's what Maya was talking about the other day. I did all I could for her, and in the end, cleared her of wrongdoing. That murder case, however, remains unsolved to this day. That case is the DL6 incident. And he's blackmailed. Well, why were you blackmailed over this, Mr. Grossberg? The DL6 incident was top secret at the time. It made sense. The police didn't want people to know they were using a medium. They couldn't let people know, but one person found out. I told him. You told White? He offered me riches. It is an embarrassment to me now. Because I talked, the police were mocked far and wide. In secret, they began looking for the one who sold them out. Of course, White heard about it, and he came to me. Only this time the offer was blackmail. I see. White controls the law of this country as he sees fit. Yet, if you would still challenge him, have a close look at Mia's office. Mia's office? She followed his every move for years. She may have recorded something of what she found. Okay. Anything I should present? No. It's funny. Look at this room, it seems so normal. Hard to imagine a murder took place here. Mr. Grossberg said there would be clues. Maybe I should have have another look. Behind? No. Oh, wait. Let's see. Is that the only thing that's new? Or that's changed? Yeah, I didn't look at the window again. So, all the cases the chief ever worked on are filed here. They're in alphabetical order. Let's take a look. Which file should I look at? D? So, wait, just no, yeah, it was D something, you know, like, yeah. Or maybe it's under white. Oh, whatever. Let's just look. See if there's a record in this file that catches my eye. ABF Misty Faye. It's me. Should I take a look? Read it. I have tarnished the Faye name, leaving only those words my mother vanished. I was determined to find the ones who had made my mother blame herself in this way. Using the power that runs in my family, I held an audience with the dead. Finally, the names of 2 men surfaced. One was Marvin Grossberg, a lawyer who sold my mother's information for riches. The other was the man who sold that information to the press. This parasite, who makes his fortune on threats and coercion. His name is... the record stops there. So, Mia knew Grossberg. Yeah, we were directed to Grossberg by Mia. All the cases the chief ever worked on are filed here. They're in alphabetical order. Let's take a look. Let's just go down the list. See, J through S. Nothing much in there. Maybe I'll just skim some of skim. Sigh. Well, no harm in flipping through a bit, I guess. The biggest parts here end in S. Suicide? She has a record of suicide reports. There's politicians, policemen. There's writing on most of these in pencil. White. This is Mia's handwriting. Wait, I get it. Mia thought he was involved in those suicides. They're not suicides. They were just made to look that way. Ah, classic American intelligence agency. White drove them all to... I can use this. Newspaper clippings. Let's find the most disturbing one. Alright. Yeah, I want to see what's T to Z. Might as well. T-U... You know, W White? The entire W section is missing. Was it taken? Yep, that's worth noting. Found this, Mia's files. She was investigating Red White as I expected. Well, if you wanted to challenge him, you could present this in court. Not a bad idea. Okay. Apparently Miss May is in questioning. I doubt they will let me talk to her today. Well, okay. Done with that then. Back to Blue Corp. Well, aren't you persistent? Sorry, but there's something I have to ask you, Mr. Lawyer. I really hate having to repeat myself, but it seems the message has not yet penetrated your thick skull. Stop bothering me. If you try my patience further, I fear a nasty accident may occur. Do I make myself clear? Transparent. No new... Oh, well, you know. I think we're past needing to talk about April, May. Okay, yeah, fair. Blackmail. I need some evidence I can use this ammo. What's wrong? Something stuck onto my face? Why, yes, there's my eyes and my nose and my mouth. But of course, you need to restrain your mirth, my friend. So go ahead and indulge in my cosmopolitan sense of humor. I will not think less of you. Yeah, let's just print the frickin' arrow. Link to my left. I better make this one count. Mr. White, see this? Article describing the suicide of a politician. Embezzling secret government funds. Then, one day, word got leaked to the press. The very next day, he took his own life. And this concerns me how? Found this article in Mia's office. Miss Mia, she had a file filled with articles like this. Every one of them was labeled with a single word. White. Mr. White, I know what you did to these politicians. You blackmailed him. You're blackmailing him. Blackmail? Not just him either. You were threatening and coercing hundreds of others. You were involved in all of the suicide cases that Mia investigated. This company is built on blackmail. I'm right, aren't I? What a bizarre accusation. Mr. Wrong, what is it that you should be doing now? Investigating me? No. I think not. You should be searching for the one who killed Miss Mia. Beep. Security office, hello. Mr. Wrong will be leaving now. Yes, sir, I'll need someone right away. Wait a second, Mr. White. You're wrong. You're wrong, Mr. Wright. Excuse me? What I should be doing now is going after you. Just what are you insinuating? Mia was onto you. She was keeping tabs. For this reason, you had April May tapping her phone. Then Mia was murdered and all the documents about you mysteriously disappeared. So, the culprit would be... Even a child could work it out, Mr. White. You did it. Security's office. We won't be needing escort for Mr. Wrong. Instead, please connect me to the public prosecutor's office. Of course, sir. One moment, please. White, that you? What are you doing calling me at a time like this? Hello, Chief Prosecutor? I've changed my mind. I want to testify tomorrow. What's this about? The Mia Fey case. I witnessed the murder, you see. And thus, as a very important witness, I would like to testify. What? Why now? I thought you said you didn't want to go to court. Quietude. I told you I changed my mind, didn't I? Oh, and one other thing. Send the police over here right away. The man is standing right in front of me. He looks dazed, but could be violent. What? What man? Are you even listening? The executioner, the hatchet man, the liquidator, the killer man? What? Mr. White, this isn't another one of those... Chief Prosecutor. I do not believe you are in a position to freely offer your opinions to me, correct? Yeah, I'm telling you to send the police now. Yeah? Did I not tell you, Mr. Wrong? You are a mere lawyer, as was Miss Mia. How dare you? I'll point the finger at you and you will be tried as Miss Mia's killer. The case is as good as settled. No lawyer of any worth will defend you. I have friends in the local lawyers association, you see. You'll be given a lawyer so stupendously inept that they make even you look competent. I feel faint. Detective Gumshoe reporting, sir. Ah, Butts. Harry Butts. No, I'm... Wright, actually. Phoenix Wright. And my friend's name is Larry. Oh, right. Sorry. Pal. Butts was the murderer, right? No, he was innocent. Detective Gumshoe. A cab. Gumshoe. A cab. I'm gonna just... Fucking... I present to you the man who killed Miss Mia Fey. What? Take this despicable human being into custody. Farewell, Mr. Wrong. Jesus. September 8th, 3:37 p.m. Detention Center, Visitors Room. I can't believe it's only been a day since the first trial. My trial begins tomorrow. White's going to set a trap for me, and the prosecution will be in on it. Of course, Edgeworth included. An attorney was assigned to me by the state yesterday. I refused. I had an idea. Right. Mr. Wright. Oh, Maya. Great. They let you out of detention. Just now, yes. It's all thanks to you. Huh. Now I'm afraid we switched places. Have we? They didn't do an okay. All I have to say is that if this... I guess it's just a detention center on the other side of the complex or something. So that the doors are on the... I don't know. I don't know. Or... whatever. Switch places. What? You mean you... I explained what had happened to Maya. I don't believe it. How many people does that man need to destroy before he's satisfied? My mother, my sister, and now you? This has gone too far. Mr. Wright, please tell me, is there anything I can do? Well... helping defend me in court is probably the best option, legally speaking. No, cheer me on in court is technically the best option, legally speaking. I think help me break out of here is probably would be best if this was a different game. So I guess we're gonna have to just go with defend me in court. This is an insane option. This is an insane option. Alright, you can be my defense lawyer tomorrow. Alright, huh? Leave it to me. I am Mia's sister after all. Lawyership runs in our blood. She is not an accredited lawyer. Girl. Wasn't it ghost powers that ran in your blood? That too. I'd better run to the bookstore and pick up a copy of Law for Rookies. Is anyone in this? You're right. Wait. What? I'm kidding. It was a joke. No way. No, really. I was kidding. Oh, jeez. You're right. The legal system is held together with a lot of extrajudicial stuff. So, you know, yeah. No, really. I was kidding. But thanks. It's good to know you're on my side. And there really isn't anything you can do for me anyway. But I can't just sit here and do nothing. I've got to give that man a piece of my mind. Just a piece? Okay, then come to the trial tomorrow. Okay, I'll be there. I'll show them a thing or two. Times may change, yet with crime, it's the same old story. Crime never changes. In fact, it's gotten worse. Lengthy court proceedings are no longer realistic. Beginning a few years ago, a limit of 3 days was put on initial court trials. Really? Well, then why is it taking, like, 7 hours to get through? No, actually, only, but still. 1, 2, 4 hours. Yeah. Almost all finish a day. Most with a guilty verdict. Yeah. Because when you're rushing... Oh, God. Phoenix, mate. What dystopian hell is this? This really is a post-9/11 world, even though they didn't know it yet. I never thought I would end up in the defendant's chair myself for this case. With a true culprit appearing as the star witness. This is it. Tomorrow it's me or him. To be continued. Bum, bum. We're on day 3, I guess. Yeah, sure. Let's just save over this one. All right. September 9th, 9:52 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 1. All right, I got all day to fucking beat this. What is this? Yeah. One way or another, this case gets decided today. Ah, Phoenix, look. Prosecutor Edgeworth. I received a call from the Chief Prosecutor's office yesterday. I was told that whatever Mr. White says today will be the absolute truth, no matter how you try to attack his testimony. If I raise an objection, I have to, on good faith, that the judge will listen to me. What does White have the judge in his... What? Does White have the judge in his pocket too? Yeah, so you're saying I'm guilty. End of story? I'll do anything to get my verdict, Mr. Wright. Anything. Why? Why? How can you torment an innocent person like this? Innocent? How can we know that? The guilty will always lie to avoid being found out. There's no way to tell who's guilty and who's innocent. So is everyone guilty? Are you guilty? All that I can hope to do is to get every defendant declared guilty. So I make that my policy. God, that doesn't make sense. Edgeworth, you've changed. Phoenix, you know him? They know each other? Don't expect any special treatment, Phoenix, right? And they were lovers. They're exes, aren't they? Phoenix, well, court will be starting soon. What? But wait. Your defense attorney isn't even here yet. They're not. I'll be defending myself. What? Okay, let's do this. September 9th, 10 a.m. District Courtroom number 1. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, are you sure you're up to doing this? Yes, Your Honor, I'll be defending myself. Understood. Very well. Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement, please. As the details of the events are already quite clear to the court, today we will hear the testimony of a witness to the defendant's crime. I see. The prosecution may call its witness. That went far too smoothly. Why didn't the judge ask Edgeworth why his witness didn't testify before? It's like he already knows why. If anyone's going to raise an objection about this, I suppose it's me. Yeah, whatever. I'm going down fighting. Mr. Edgeworth, you had an explanation to the court. Why didn't this witness testify in the trial against Miss Maya Fey? I'm ever so sorry. Mr. White is a busy man, and besides, at the time, I thought that Miss May's opinion was all that would be needed. Again, my sincerest apologies to the court. Excellent, Mr. Edgeworth. I appreciate your demeanor. Yeah. Great. He gets to show off and I get nowhere. I would like to call Mr. Wright to the stand. Please state your full name. You wish to know the title of my personage. Oh, that's a lot. Your name. Yes, that is what I said. Oh dear, do my locutions confuse? Name. These two are great together. My name is Red White, but my friends call me Blanco Nino. White boy? White boy. Alright. I am the CEO, or to use a more common term, the president of Blue Corp. Alright. Yeah. Did you know the victim, Miss Mia-Fei? That would be a negatory. No, I did not. You were at the Gatewater Hotel the night of the murder. Correct. You witnessed the murder from there? Ahem. Why, tell you what you already know. Very well, Mr. White, you may begin your testimony. If I can't rip this guy's testimony apart, I'm done for. Why do I always feel like it's the end of the world and I'm the last man standing? I hope you have made your peace with God, Mr. Lawyer. Let him have it, Phoenix. Let's see, it was about 9 o'clock, I believe. I was quite perusifying, that's reading, to use, some papers by the window. Then I heard a bedlam coming from outside. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. It was then I saw him, a spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. Needless to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. Time to beat the white boy. I called Miss May over at once. She, too, was flabbergasted, of course. The victim. She ran away, but you gave chase. Finally, there was a terrible impact. Then it was all over. If things occurred as you testify, then I'm afraid the defendant is guilty. Very well. Defendant, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination? Yes, Your Honor. I believe. Oh. Push cap. Hyundai. Attacked by you and ran to the left. Ah, but the chase and struck her down. Are you sure? As you know, I am always absolutely perfect. Perhaps you could change your testimony to reflect this new detail. Victim ran to the left and gave chase. Ah, but that's the only piece of Miss May's testimony that's still valid. Wait right there. Mr. White, you've dug your own grave. What is this? You said the victim ran to the left, but that directly contradicts Miss May's testimony. She clearly stated that the victim ran right. Oh, it is simple. You have misheard her. I think not. Look at the floor plans. The killer was here, and the victim here. If the victim ran to the left, as you claim she did, she would have been running directly away from the door. She would have been running into a dead end. Don't you find that odd? Very strange. I did see her run to the left. I did. Phoenix, look at his face. I don't think he's lying about this one. True, maybe he really did see the victim run left. So he didn't witness the killing. He was the killer. Wait a second, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. Miss May says right, and Mr. White says left. Can you explain this contradiction to the court? both are right. Both witnesses are telling the truth for once. I doubt it. Or rather, that does not clear up the contradiction. There is one scenario that would explain their conflicting accounts. What? Obviously, the witness was not viewing the crime from the hotel. Mr. Wright, what do you mean? Yes, what do you mean? He was not viewing the crime from the hotel. If he was not in the hotel, where could he have been? In the law offices of Fay & Co., of course. More specifically, he was standing here. Time to show the court where Mr. Wright was standing. Oh, right. Wait, let me just... Right there. Take that. This is where he was. Look, when the victim ran for the door, if he was watching from this point, to him it would appear that she ran to the left. Please, this is no time for jokes in ill taste. That is where the killer was standing. Precisely. Order! I will have order! Anyone disturbing the order of this court will be held in contempt. Mr. Wright, what are you suggesting? Rapscallion! Rapscallion? Objection. The postulation of the defense are distortion of the truth, Your Honor. Indeed, they do seem a bit far-fetched. Far-fetched where? Ho ho ho! You provide us with so much entertainment, Mr. Lawyer. What now? He's laughing? The hilarity of the moment made me remember something. It appears I have been unclear, and for this I apologize. Mr. Your Honor, might I be allowed to testify once more? Sure, you have as many Ryudos as you want. You've bought unlimited. You've bought the unlimited package, I suppose. Very well, let's hear your revised testimony. Good luck, you can't fix a broken testimony, buddy. She ran to the left. Miss May's testimony was correct, as was mine. When you assaulted the girl, she ran to the left. And then you hit her. Savagely, that's what I saw. Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow. No, I didn't. Okay. No. She was struck once. That is what Miss May saw. You see, you hit her twice. Don't you remember, Mr. Lawyer? No. That does seem to make sense. Will you be cross-examining the witness's testimony? You bet I will. I mean, yes, Your Honor. Space. When you assault the girl, she ran left. That's what I saw. You see, you hit her twice. All right. Autopsy report. Yeah. Autopsy report. It doesn't say only once, but... Objection! Mr. White, the victim died from a single blow. What do you have to say to that? Now's my chance to hit him where it counts. Mr. White, wasn't it you who told this court you were abso-positively perfect? Humph. I will refrain from using this phrase from now on. Your Honor, if you could ask the witness for a new testimony? Objection. Of course you would. The witness is obviously confused, Your Honor. I would like to request a 10-minute break. Yes, quite. The witness is confused because he's lying. I emphatically request that there be no break, Your Honor. Yeah, we want justice. Don't let him get away. Very well. The witness would care to revise his testimony? The crowd's on my side. No slipping out of this now, White. Mr. White? Okay. Well, see, I looked at the other window when I heard that thing fall. Then, the next moment I saw Miss Mia run to the left. The killer, you attacked her, but she dodged. And then she turned and ran for the door. Then you did her in with a single blow. Thwap. Thwap indeed. Very well. You may begin the cross-examination. Mr. Your Honor, my stomach, you see, it is hurting. Deal with it. Cope. This is almost over. All right, all right, all right, all right. He's almost breaking. He's almost broke. He almost broke. I think I know what to see. Let's press on that. You heard that thing fall. What exactly was that thing? Huh? That. The glass light stand. Right, the one that had fallen over at the scene. Phoenix, doesn't something about that strike you as odd? Yeah, he could, yeah, very odd. He couldn't have seen it. Yeah, that is odd. I'll press further. Mr. Wright? White? Huh, well what? You're saying you saw the glass light stand. Yes? Then change your testimony to reflect that. So, sorry, my bad. The witness will revise his testimony. Okay, of course. A light stand was lying on the floor when I looked. Then the next moment I saw Miss Myra. No. Yeah, okay. Let's just press on. Let's present on that. Let's just check. Yeah, you can't really. Yeah. I'm gonna stick. Yeah, you can't really see that. So, present. Objection. Mr. White, it was impossible for you to have seen the glass stand. What? Look at this. These are the floor plans to the scene of the murder. Huh? Correct, Your Honor. Now, look. If you were to look through the window at the office, this is the area you would be able to see. Here. Well, note that the stand is not within the visible area. Well, Mr. White? What do you have to say to that? Ridiculosity! Mr. White, if you were in the Gatewater Hotel as you claim, you could not have seen the stand before it fell over. In fact, you wouldn't have been able to see it after it fell either. There's no way you could recognize the broken shards as a glass light stand. So, when did you see the stand, Mr. White? It must have been the moment that it fell. And the only place you could have seen that from is inside the Fey Law offices. In other words, you were at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. Gah! Mr. White. Mr. White? You did it, didn't you? Mr. Your Honor. I, Miss Maya.
Looks like we're about to get our verdict.
Objection. That's far enough, Phoenix Wright. What? No, but I had him! Forgot about Edgeworth. Mr. White, I think the time has come. Shouldn't you confess your crime now, What? I said you should confess your crime. Ergo, confess that you placed the wiretap. The wiretap? Order, Mr. Edgeworth. Explain to the court what you mean by this. Distinguished members of the court, Mr. White is slightly confused. Allow me to explain. I really don't like the way this is headed. As you know, Mr. White is the CEO of Blue Corp. He ordered his secretary, Miss April May, to tap the law offices of Miss Fey. What does that have to do? Your Honor, the question is, when was the wiretap placed in the office? And by who? No, you wouldn't. Mr. White, in order to place the wiretap, you entered Miss Fey's office. Am I correct? Correct, you are. Most correct, Miles. Give me a break. Yes, in order to place the wiretap, I breached the Fey & Co. law offices. That is when I saw that accursed light stand. Now I'm confused. Please explain to the court what all this means, Mr. Edgeworth. Gladly, Your Honor. Mr. Phoenix Wright has made his position quite clear. He has determined that Mr. White knew the glass stand was in the office. He has shown that there was only one time Mr. White could have seen the stand, at the very moment of the murder. Thus, Mr. Wright would like you to believe that Mr. White was the murderer. I see. However, it is a fact that Mr. White had been to the office well before the murder took place. When he went to place the wiretap, when did he retrieve it, though? He could have seen the glass light stand then. Ugh. Ugh. Ergo, Mr. Phoenix Wright's theory is revealed for the baseless conjecture it is. Need a vocal break for a second. Mr. White, you will testify to the court about this wiretapping. Ahem, leave it to me. I feel faint. I feel worse. But I'm so close. I'm so close. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. I had entered the Fay & Co. law offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. This is when I saw this glass light stand. When did you retrieve the wiretap, though? So, you saw the stand for the night of the incident, and this is how you were able to identify what had fallen over by the sound. Correct, that is right. I see, very well. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine. What am I supposed to do now? Good luck, Phoenix. The week before murder, let's see. No, I'm not giving up. Mia, never go. Never go, never surrender. Mia. Where Where am I? The waiting lobby? What happened? Oh, right. I lost the trial. I was hallucinating. Ah, you're finally awake. Cock. Hey, Phoenix. Gak. That's no way to greet an old friend. Phoenix, I want you to look at me. You're... Maya? Didn't you know that Fey women have strong psychic powers? When you accepted your defeat in court, it appears that was enough of a shock to awaken Maya's true powers. So, Maya is channeling you, Mia. That's right, I am Maya, but I am also Mia. Now, I want you to listen to me, Phoenix. Maya never gave up. You can't either. That's what I came here to tell you. But we don't have much time, Phoenix. Now listen, you've already won. Huh? You have that receipt in the court record, right? Yeah? Oh yeah. The one you wrote Maya on. Phoenix. Wright wrote that, not me. So what do I do with it? Look at the front of the receipt. The front? Yeah! So, looks like it's from a famous department store. $1,000. Wow, big spender. Item. Glass light stand. Date of purchase September 4th. Oh, fucking, no! I knew some other receipt was relevant to that bit. I didn't know it was because it was the glass light stand was bought the day before. But like, I did in fact present it at the right moment in the fucking testimony. I should have been allowed to just fucking accidentally stumble my... That's right, Phoenix. I bought that stand the day before I was killed. I didn't think it was gonna be because of bot. I thought maybe it was some other incriminating stuff, like, and it would be like, this receipt says that the wiretap was bought only a day before or something. I kind of thought that. I don't know. Oh well. Now what did Mr. Wright say in his testimony? It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. Yeah, right there. I had it. I just didn't know I just didn't have all the details, but I had it. Yeah. Fair. Yeah, I know that they have to be done in order, but like, it was one of those where it's like, okay. Said he saw the stand the week before the murder. There you go. I think the court is about to reconvene. Go do it, Phoenix. You know you're innocent. Now you just have to prove it. Right. Yeah. Huh. Hi, done randomly. Welcome. I hope you've been enjoying it. I'm sorry that we're in the last couple minutes. I have been for like 4.5 hours now, talking pretty much nonstop. My voice is going. Oh no. But I will finish this case. Alright, September 9th, 1:16 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 1. I've been in court for like 3 hours now? Damn. Well, thanks, yeah. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. Is the defendant, rather, are you alright, Mr. Wright? Yes, sorry, Your Honor. I'm fine now. Then let's start where we left off. Your Honor, there is nothing to go back to. The cross-examination of Mr. Wright is finished. All that is required now is for you to pass judgment on the defendant, Phoenix Wright. Your Honor, please give me one more chance. I promise you this is the last time I'll ask you. But as Mr. Edgeworth has noted, the trial is more or less finished. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have an opinion on this matter? I say, let us give Mr. Phoenix Wright his last chance. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination. The wiretapping. It's the beginning of September. Let's see. I know this. No. Alright. Objection. Look closely at this. See the word Maya written in blood? You're grasping. I think not. Look at the other side of the receipt. The other side? Your Honor, would you tell the court what is written on the other side of that receipt? Well, a glass light stand. And the date of purchase? Why, that's the day before the murder! You see, Mr. White, when you allegedly entered Fay & Co. law offices at the beginning of September, the stand could not have been there. Qua! Well, Mr. White? Can't get out of this one, can you? No. It's impossible. Uh-oh, he's losing it. Well, Your Honor, I understand there must be quite a bit of pressure on you. But I think you'll agree you can't judge me guilty under these circumstances. Impossible. Yeah, that's a good one, honestly. Very well. Then... Can this become a word now? No. No. Then that is all for the trial of... Oof. We're not done? We're not done? Not so fast, Phoenix, Wright? Eh? What? No way can he worm his way out of this one. Oh, wait, I forgot. It's Edgeworth. There is a certain thread of logic to the defendant's claims. However, there is no concrete proof that Phoenix Wright is innocent. Ergo, I would like to request one more day before Phoenix Wright is granted his freedom. I need time to make one more inquiry into this matter. Another inquiry? This isn't going to be another one of those updated autopsy reports. This guy just makes up evidence as he pleases. This is bad. Object! Legally, cases can only be 3 days, I thought. You know, and we're on day 3. Mr. Wright's guilt is obvious. There is no need to prolong this trial any further. Well, Mr. Edgeworth? If anyone's going to call Mr. White's trial, it would be me, the prosecution. I need a day to ascertain whether these new claims have any basis in factual evidence. I see. Objection denied. What? The completion of the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright will be postponed until tomorrow. No, there's no telling what will happen if I can't end this now. I'd rather sure to come up with, or just make up something. And after Mia showed up, we have to help me and all. Me, Your Honor, may I go home? Of course, thank you for your time. God. The witness will stay. Mia? Phoenix. Read this note out loud. Mia, what's this? Memo received. List of people's names in Mia's handwriting. Your Honor, if I may. You're quite persistent today, Mr. Wright. You bet I am. My life is riding on this one. I have something I would like to read to the court. Alright. I guess I'm gonna just read this without actually checking it before. This memo Mia had given me was a list of names. Many of them sound strangely familiar. People in finance. Famous celebrities. That's when it happened. So stop! Desist! Halt! Please stop. Make him stop. How did you get that list? Mr. White, admit your guilt right here, right now, or else this list will be released to the press. I confess. I confess. I did it. I hit her. I hit Miss Mia with the thinker. Case closed, Your Honor. Okay, well, you know, thanks. Well, I see no reason to continue this trial. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. You've done it again. That was quite a spirited defense. Yes, Your Honor. I guess you could say that. If only he knew how spirited it was. Well, this court finds the defense, rather the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright, not guilty. Yay! Yay! Oh God, I need rest now. That is all. This court is adjourned. Alright, there's gonna be some wrap up. September 9th, 2:24 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1. Yeah, well, I never thought I'd be saying this again. But congratulations, you're lucky I was born a Fae. I am lucky I had both you and Maya on my side. I'm glad you made it. Thank you, Phoenix. You risked a lot to help me, and Maya. I won't forget it as long as I live. Unlive. As long as you... whatever. As long as you live. My time here is running out. Huh? Maya's powers are still weak. I can't stay here that long. What? No, there's still so much to say. Don't worry, I'm sure we'll meet again. Chief. I'm not the chief anymore. Phoenix, can you come to the office tonight? Say 9 o'clock? The office? I'll see you later. Chief! Maya! Or Mia. I will. September 9th, 9:02 p.m. Faye & Co. Law Offices. Being here, it's hard not to think about that night. You came. Mia? I was kind of worried you might not. Huh? Of course I came. Well then, I'm pretty hungry. How about a burger? Mia? You should see your face. Mia. What are you talking about? It's me, Maya. Maya? What? Did I look like my sister? Look like you were her. Might be able to use that. Oh, Phoenix, go to the store and buy me lunch, would you? Maya, why are you here? Because of this. See, Mia wrote me a letter. Take care of Phoenix for me. Take care of, huh? She means the office, this office. Someone has to help with the new Wright & Co. Law offices, right? You better, and who better but me? Maya Fey, reporting for duty. Wait, no one, second thought that, no, on second thought, let's make this casual. Yo, Nick, Maya here, ready to get down to business. Why is his nickname Nick? You know, like Phoenix, Phoenix, Nick. Okay, I get it. You don't mind calling you Nick, do you? It's a great name. Mia said that's what your friend Larry calls you. Nick. You know what this means. We're partners. You know, when I think about it, it is... Aw, you're right. It is Maya's fault I'm here now. But if it wasn't for her, I'd probably be in jail. Wright & Co. Law offices. It's good. It's got a good ring to it. Yeah. Thanks, Maya. Aw. Good luck, Phoenix. I'll always be here, watching. Right, okay. Nick, let's do it. Huh? Do what? Burgers, dummy. Burgers! Burger. There's a great burger joint just down the street. Come on. Time's a-wasting. Okay. Wait up! Okay. There we go. So is that it? Turnabout Samurai. Yes, I would like to save my progress. 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, whatever. Alright. Nope. We're stopping it there. Abort. Yeah, just gonna hard pop that, yeah. My voice hurts. It is late. I've been doing this for a long time. Well, thank you. Done randomly. Thank you, Athena. Thank you, Evelyn. And Maury. So, I'm glad y'all came and hung out and watched and helped me get through that last long-ass stretch. We are gonna be doing this series for a very long time. Very long time, apparently. Might have to pick up another day of streaming just to get through this faster. But yeah, so, tomorrow we got Legos. Wednesday, I actually did find one more thing to do on Bloodborne PSX. I was doing a little bit of wrap-up work, looking at some stuff to be all like... There were a few things, there were a few loose ends that I wanted to look into. And so I looked into them. And so I know that there's one more thing to do on Bloodborne PSX. I don't think it's going to take a super long time, though. And then we will start something else. I'll commit to it that on the day of. And then next Sunday, we'll be doing more of this. Forever. Let's see. I did. Let's see. Phoenix Wright. Ace Attorney. How long to beat? $60 to 70 hours. 72 hours for the trilogy, it says. I should look this up before. How long is just Phoenix Wright? 18 hours. So like 20 hours maybe per game. Oof. Let's say like 20 hours per game. All right, so if it's like 20 hours per game, roughly, let's just say 20 hours per game. Let's see, I've streamed for 4 hours now. Almost 5 hours, actually. Jeez. So if I stream for almost 5 hours, it's 4 days. That's 4 weeks a game. That means I'm going to be playing... Jeez, every game's going to take me about a month to play. Yeah, I'm going to be doing this for the rest of the year. Let's see, so we got April, May, June, July, August, October, November, December, and then New Year's. No. Yeah, we'll be spacing out with some games between. Apparently. Or I could just pick up more streaming days. Or, with my work schedule not happening right now, but yeah, I could always try. Could sit down and just power through a game in a week, one of these games in like a weekend sometime, Maybe. Yeah, that too. You're right. There is that. I think then, jeez, even if I break it up by just trilogy, like the explicit like blockings of the trilogies and then the duologies like together, it's still gonna be like 3 months between in a row. Oh well, I'll figure it out. But yeah, thank you. You have a good night too. Glad to see you. I haven't stopped by and stop by again. Let's see. Is there something else? No, I guess it's time to sleep. So yeah. Good night, Athena. Good night, Maury. Good night, Done Randomly. And good night, Evelyn. I know you're still you're like lying down and maybe probably already asleep, like hardcore asleep, but good night.